Whoa, hello. Hi. Goodness, it's been a minute and a half or so since I last streamed. Uh, Give me a sec to get back into the swing of things. Not that hiatuses on my part are exactly rare. Shut up. But yeah, this time was because, as you may have noticed from my Twitter and my other social medias, I have been in Japan. I just want to make sure everything's good. Looks like it's good. I got some background music playing. You might be able to hear it. I have it pretty quiet. It's not really the focus of the stream, so let me know, I guess. But yeah, I was in Japan for about 9 days or so. From the 14th to the 22nd, really late 22nd, basically 23rd. Um, I was over visiting for a couple of reasons. The main event, you can see here on my screen already, being the Hololive Super Expo 2024 slash Fifth Fest, Capture the Moment. And yeah, from there, I went and had more adventures and had a lot of fun and actually met with a lot of people, which was crazy. And yeah, so I would like to take some time, hopefully not as much time as last year's Japan trip, but I would like to take some time to talk about it and show you some pictures and this giant pile of merch that I have right right there. You can't see it, but it's there. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. So, where do I even start? I flew in, like I said, actually, well, I flew in on the 14th, but because I am coming from the US, I actually left on the 13th, very, very early on the 13th, by the way. Like 5 in the morning was when my flight took off. My first flight. I had two connections. And it is so long. It takes so long to get there, plus you have time zones to factor in, that I didn't get there until the afternoon of the 14th. Which sounds insane. Because it kind of is. But not all of that was flying, right? Like I said, you got time zones to deal with. It's about 14 to 16 hours of flight time. With some connections, like I said, in between, you get a little bit of layovers, and then the time zones take care of the rest. So you really do lose a whole day flying to Japan. Not because you're on the flights so long, necessarily, but because those time zones hit you real hard. But the cool thing about flying into Japan, as it always is, for me at least, is I'm basically a night owl. I've always kind of naturally been a night owl, but then I started working nights because I was like, well, that's the time I'm awake anyway. Hey, Panda, how's it going? Um, and so with me being this kind of overnight person anyway, as you might know, the time is kind of almost opposite in Japan. So it's 5 p.m. right now where I'm at, so it's actually going to be 13 hours ahead. So it's going to be 6 a.m. if I'm correct in Japan right now. So flying there, with me being a night owl, I didn't really get any jet lag, is essentially what I'm getting at here. Because by the time I got there, it was pretty much right where I wanted it to be. I leave middle of the night, I take a full day, you'd think it'd be middle of the night again, but nope, because of time zones, it's middle of the day. Perfect. Works for me. So yeah, really no jet lag there. The problem is coming back, which I'll get to. So yeah, I fly in and I get in there to Haneda Airport at about midday on the 14th. And the 14th really was just kind of like getting my bearings, getting to the hotel and stuff. So I ended up somehow I always end up landing and getting to like customs immigration, whatever you want to call it, at just like the worst time. My buddy was there. He told me he was going to be at Super Expo as well, and so I thought, okay, maybe I'll meet up with him, briefly for one of the days. And he was telling me like he got right through customs, immigration, whatever, and he was on his way. And for me, it was like 3 hours, and maybe not that long. It was like 2 hours, but um, and then I was dinking around for so long trying to get pocket Wi-Fi because that's something highly recommend if you go to Japan. Get a pocket Wi-Fi. Just they're set up over all over the airports, regardless if you go to Haneda or Narita. You can even get them beyond the airports, like once you get into like the cities and stuff, you can get them there. But definitely recommend getting one. It makes life a lot easier. I know some people are going like the SIM card route these days. Um, eh, not for me. But I spent so long dinking around with that I ended up missing the express train that would have essentially gone straight from Haneda Airport, kind of through those like almost islands, where like Disney is and stuff and all that. It would have gone through all that and gone straight to Makuhari, which is where I was going to be staying for the first couple of days, because that's where Expo is going to be. So I missed that. And the next one was not going to be for like an hour and a half. And so I was like, you know what? I'm just going to take a more standard train route. And I ended up having to go all the way around that kind of, what do you call it? Like Gulf, I guess? Just around that body of water instead of going through it. And it took ages, and it was kind of a pain in the butt because I had my suitcases and my bags there with me, and it was just like, ugh. So yeah, it was a little rough getting in, but it's the first time I've not, well, yeah, it's the first time I've not stayed in Tokyo proper. I mean, Makuhari, Chiba, that's still like some people would still consider it Tokyo. I don't personally, because like it is Chiba. But yeah, it was a little pain getting there, and then even though the hotel I was staying at was like actually physically connected to Makuhari Messe, which is the venue, it is not exactly close to a station. So I get off at the closest station, and I gotta walk probably like 15 minutes or so. Like I said, with all this baggage on me, which again was a pain. So by the time I got there, I was ready to chill. I kind of wanted to explore the venue a little bit that evening, and I messaged my buddy, and I was like, you know, maybe I'm just gonna chill because he was tired too, and he was like, ugh. We were both just like, you know what, screw it, we're gonna chill. Um, so I didn't really do a whole lot on the 14th. 15th, though, is where this picture comes in. So morning of the 15th, I head straight out as soon as I wake up and message my buddy. And this is pretty much the only time I thought I was going to see anybody. I was like, oh, okay, I'll meet up with, this friend of mine, John, today. And, well, yeah, I could have gotten a taxi probably, but I don't know. I can walk 15 minutes. I need to get the walking in. um, so I'm like, this is probably gonna be the only time I meet up with anybody, and then I'm probably by myself the rest of the trip. Because realistically, once Expo starts, I'm probably not gonna see him. He had some more of the concert shows than I did, and then we were not going to be in the Expo venue area on the same day, so I was like, okay, well, I probably won't meet up with him again, and then I have no plans to meet up with anybody else, so I was like, this is gonna be it, and then I'm by myself, solo trip. So I was like, okay, let's make the most of it. So I message him and we meet up in the morning, bright and early. Surprisingly, nobody was really around the venue. So we kind of come up and there's this, you can see this huge, like billboard right next to the, like an info about the venue. And it's so cool because, there's like all the members on it and you can see how it's split up into so many sections because you can't just like this isn't just like a one a one piece. You got to put this together in sections. And you can see how I compared to it, even though I'm a bit further up from it. Even if I were standing right next to this, I wouldn't even hit Ollie here or any of the, I wouldn't even hit this kind of a line. That's how big it was. Um, I take that back. I might hit Ollie, but regardless, it's huge. And there really weren't, like I said, there weren't that many other people around, so we got some like prime picture taking uh like free real estate essentially. So we snapped some pictures and we were like, all right, well, it's 15th. Expo doesn't start until tomorrow. What do you want to do? Do you do anything? And was like, I came in and I was like, okay, I want to go to HMV Books in Shibuya because HMV was having a like little collab thing with Hololive, where they were gonna have like a whole bunch of kind of like, should I call it starter merch maybe? Kind of some of the more basic merch like the Friends with You stuff. Got some like little tapestries, some stickers and all that. And I was really there. I wanted to get down there because I wanted the Roboco Friends with You plush really bad because I did not have it and I had all my other Roboco gear. I was like ready to get all set up and totally rep, as a Robosaw. And I was like, I want this one thing because, like, having the plushie, the cameras love that crap, It's like, not that I'm like trying to get myself in front of a camera per se, but as like having the decked out like Robosaw, kind of get up, I feel like okay, I'm a Kagai Nikki. I've got the get up. If I've got the plush, oh yeah, like, you know, she's gonna get to see that. So I wanted to get the plush, and my buddy was like, oh, okay, well, I've got something down in Akiba, like a fan meetup uh, thing that they were doing at a karaoke place. And I was like, that's kind of on the way. Like, if I'm going to go to Shibuya, realistically, the trains that we were taking probably would have taken us through Akiba. And I think they did, actually. Um, like, yeah, you could probably have taken whatever the main train was in at Makari, probably would have connected to maybe the Yamanote line, and then you could have gone around. But even the Yamanote line goes through Akiba, so it was like right on the way. So I was like, you know what, screw it, let's go. Um, I had not necessarily been invited to this this fan meetup, but I was gonna be John's plus one, essentially. So after our little photo shoot there, which I had to whittle down the pictures as much as I could, you know, because I don't want to be here all day showing you just pictures for 12 hours. Uh, so after that, we went to this fan meetup. Like I said, it was at a karaoke place, specifically Joy Sound. And turns out they were also doing a Hololive collab. They were doing some of these special drinks for Fifth Fest. The drinks were based on the stages, so there were four drinks. There was the stage one drink, stage two, Honeyworks, and then stage three. And if you ordered one of these, you would get like a special little coaster that had one of the Hololive members on them. It's cute, you know. Um, so I had tickets to Expo Day 1 and Fest Stage 3, which was like day 2 essentially. So it kind of worked out well for me, even though I didn't get like all the stages or whatever, blah blah blah. It was like, okay, cool, I get to enjoy Expo Day 1 and then I get Stage 3 on day 2. Perfect. So I ordered the stage 3 drink, and that's what you're seeing here. And this was actually really good. I don't know about the other drinks, but this one was really nice. It was like I don't want to just say like strawberry because it was like a mix. There was a big strawberry kind of like base to it, but then it's got kind of this almost like had almost like a maybe creamy aspect to it. There was like a little bit of kind of like a fluffy, creamy kind of aspect added in there. It was just really good overall. Um, and we all get they bring in like this big stack of coasters for us. And unfortunately, you could only get members from stage 1 because the way they had it was like, oh, this week we're doing coasters for members that are in stage 1, and then next week it'll be stage 2, and then, onward like that. Um, so there was only like a small selection of the members that we could have gotten, but they brought in like this whole stack and we passed them around. Um, I've got it somewhere in the merch pile, but they were what we realized was that it was almost like there was like an added gotcha layer on top of the gotcha because they came in like these um, sealed packs and whatever. You couldn't see who was going to be in them, and as we opened them, we were like, okay, we got these members, but then some of them were like sparkly, like shiny around them. Okay, sure, cool. Um, and only like two of us, I think, uh, got the shiny ones. And I don't know what the purpose behind that was. I know, like, when we went to, I went to, like, the secondhand shops and stuff, they had, like, some of the coasters from last year. Um, so, like, I think you're not supposed to like resell them, but you can, and so I think Joy Sound probably knows that, like, oh, here's some shiny ones, so they have extra resale value, even though we don't condone that per se. um, but it was fun. Like I said, I'll show you my coasters in the merch pile, which we'll get to. Um, yeah, that was fun. It was a cool meetup. It ended up being like Jonathan ended up telling me that it was a like Gura Discord fan club thing. So there are mainly Gura fans there, which is fine, fan of Gura too. Um, but they were like all like when they opened all their coasters and stuff, they were like, "Oh my god, I hope we get Gura," and I was like, "I'm gonna be excited no matter what." But it was a fun time. And then um we headed toward me and Jonathan. The rest of them stayed behind for their meetup, and me and Jonathan went ahead and started to kind of head towards Shibuya and explore a little bit. And actually, I think before we left Akiba, we found this store. Fandom, that's right, Fandom. Because I was telling him, um, like, hey, we're in Akiba right now. If you want Hololive stuff, this is the place to be. And I even told him about the place that I went to last year, where I got a bunch of my relax time figures, which is a place called I think Mulan. It's called Mulan, and it's a absolutely brilliant shop. Great for weebs of any kind, not just VTubers. Um, but so I showed him that place, and they were like, "Oh, we actually don't have the VTuber stuff anymore because there's now so much VTuber stuff and there's so much demand for VTuber stuff that we opened another place around the corner called Fandom that is specifically dedicated to VTubers." So I was like, oh dear. So we walk around to this place, and it's just wild. This is just one of these stands. This is a stand that you are kind of met with right as you walk in, and like you can see, there's like these little, not card packs, because these aren't like the white Schwartz or anything, but these are like the, you'll get like the what do you call, like the wafer cookie things and some of these, and then some of them just have like other types of cards, and then you got like all the Honeywork stuff here. You got like Blue Journey, um, just all these kinds of Hololive stuff is just like right in your face as soon as you walk in. And then really the whole of the not the whole of the first floor, most of the first floor and like the entirety of the second floor is just all Hololive. In fact, you can even see 2F Hololive. It's like, you want Hololive? Second floor. But even the first floor just had a whole bunch. And I was like, oh god, I have to like not right, because it's only my first full day here. I shouldn't be spending all the money already. So I was like, okay, we're taking note. We're taking notes, and I'm gonna come back, and I did. But from there, we made our way to Shibuya, and we go to not HMV, but rather Tower Records. And I don't remember why. I don't remember why we went to Tower Records, but it ended up being such a worth it coincidence because it just so happened that Tower Records was holding this exhibit for the Hololive and Honeyworks crossover. Um, and they had, like a whole, I don't even think it was in Tower, was it? It might not have been in Tower Records, but it was the same building. I think that might have been what the case was, but regardless, it was just like such a lucky thing. We were like, oh, and Jonathan even was like, oh yeah, I saw this, on Twitter or whatever, and I was like, maybe I did too. I can't remember. But regardless, it was a super lucky coincidence, and it was just a small little place. Like you can see how it's kind of narrow, in here, but it went pretty deep. And then there were these kind of, you have these tapestries in the middle for all the Honeyworks members. And then over here on the right, you can see these like super, super cool artworks. And you weren't super supposed to take pictures of those. So I tried not to. Especially the ones like in the back corner. Um, there were some in the back corner that there were even signs like please don't. It's like, okay. um but I definitely took pictures of like all the tapestries and stuff. So you got like Subaru Asuki Mio there. um you got Kanata, you got Lamy and Watame. I'm sure I've got a better one of them. Bay was kind of here by her lonesome, with just a pair of cute headphones next to her. um and yeah, this is kind of what I'm talking about. You see this thing right here, like this big, and then these ones. You can even see the sign there that's like, no pictures, please. So don't look at those. Don't look at those. I'm not supposed to take pictures of them. But they weren't the focus, so I think it's okay. um, and then yeah, there's more close up. Watame, Lemme, Toa-sama, and then you got Botan and Muna in the background, and you can see here, there are all these little sticky notes. This is big board. It's just full of sticky notes, which I'll get to. Then you got, Kiara, Kobo, like I said, Muna, Botan, and Polka's in the middle there. And then on the opposite side, Biori, Chloe, Iroha, all looking super cute, by the way. All their, like really cute outfits. These aren't, they don't have like models for these outfits, to my knowledge. Unless they, I didn't see the Honeywork stage, so they may have come out in those outfits. I don't know. I still have to buy the Spawn tickets so I can see the other stages other than stage 3. But regardless, just super, super cute. Okayu, Ayame, Louis, Laplace, Luna. Ah, okay. And then here we go. So the sticker board was for people to who had been visiting to leave their own note. Um, and by the time we got there, the board was basically full. It was really hard to find a spot, but they still had um, sticky notes. The half the markers were run out, but some of them still worked pretty well. So me and Jonathan both wrote a note. I just gave a little simple, Fitfest, Ikuzo, Gambare, not a message to anyone in particular. Some people, a lot of people actually left messages to like specific members and stuff. Wishing them well and saying like, oh, you're my you're my favorite, you're my Oshi, whatever. Which is cool too. But I just left like a general one for this. And then as you as you can see, I'm like not sure where to put this. But I ended up finding kind of a spot where I overlapped a little bit, but like there wasn't anything here on this person's sticky note. I didn't cover up any of their text or anything. This was all blank, and then I just kind of encroached a little bit on the Fauna Love one. But I was like, okay, this should be fine. I was like, all right, that's a decent spot. Not really covering up anybody else's notes. I taped that down there, and there were a lot actually of like English notes, like Kaigainiki notes, which was really cool to see. And even like even the English ones, like you can see this one says like from Singapore. That one's from Singapore too. And then there were some that were just kind of all over. Like you'd get like Australian ones and England and just all kinds of places, which is super cool to see, right? Like you get that like when I was going to Japan for like baby metal concerts, like you would get that for them too. You'd meet fans from all over the world. But this was a little different almost. It felt different in a way. Just because, with like baby metal and stuff, you meet people from all over, but this was like it was like a visual representation of how all these people came from all over for this event. And so it was definitely a little bit different of a feeling, and it was really cool to see. And I believe, yeah, here's the full board. Like you can see, it's just totally full up, except for like some space here on the bottom. Up here at the very top, this was actually pretty high up. It doesn't look like it, but like my buddy Jonathan was, I think he was trying to get his up here, and he was actually like, doing like little hops, trying to get it up there. So this is pretty high up, and so yeah, you just got all these notes from all over the place. You got Mogu Mogu for Okayu, Mikomet Love, TMT, Yes My Dark, Love You Nene, Rat Pride, Hyris. Actually, this one has Ohai, Was Up, and Hyris. So this is Mume, Bay, and Iris fan. That's cool. I love Gura, Mana. I love the Mana, I love Fauna thing that they came up with. um, yeah, just so many notes. English, JP, whatever. You get some people who did drawings like the Takodachi. JP, bro. I think that, I mean, Okayu's in JP, but then Love is in English, but little Okayu drawing is so cute. Let's see if, where is mine? Mine was, I think kind of down here. Where is mine? Can we spot it? Where'd it go? Let's find, do a little Where's Waldo? Oh, there it is. Right there. So kind of towards the bottom. But still, like I said, pretty good spot. right next to the Kanata note, the cute little. Pretty sure that's the axolotl, because Kanata had her major axolotl journey in Minecraft. Did I just disconnect? What just happened there? Alright, hold on. Chottomate. Okay, no, I'm still alive. Okay, whatever. Hey, Nick. Oh, yeah, you got the plush axolotl. I should have, man. There's so much merch that I'm like, oh, I should have got it. Should have got it. But yeah, this was super cool overall. And I was pretty glad that we managed to stumble upon that, and I got a note up there. Very, very cute. Let's see. Oh, in case I couldn't find it, here's the exact position of it. And then we went up to the Tower Records that we were planning to go to, and look at this. This was at Tower Records for Kanata's new album, her first album. The what? Halo pillow? I don't even know about the Halo pillow. I don't know. Hey, I'd rock it. Um, but this was so sick. Her album was completely sold out, by the way. I just want to know. I don't think I got a picture of that, but yeah, the whole thing for her album was sold out. And all that was left was this amazing, amazing cutout with this absolutely gorgeous outfit. I need to get my hands on this album, Unknown Diva. Just holy crap! I was so impressed by this, and me and Jonathan like took pictures with it and stuff. And but we were bummed that the album wasn't actually there. So we kind of walked out of Tower Records empty-handed that day. um, that may have been why we went up there, was for the album. And I know Jonathan was looking for like he was looking for some other Hololive concert. I can't remember what. He wanted was it like the Deco 27 or whatever thing. I think that's what he was looking for, which is why we went up there. And yeah, after that we kind of hung out the rest of the day. We spotted a couple things that I kind of took note for later. There were some pop-up shops that I was like, ooh, gotta check out this. And we hung out and had some lunch, or I guess dinner by that time. Yeah, it was a cool chill day. We ended up going to the HMV, and I was not able to find the Friends with You Roboco. In fact, just about everything except for like a little keychain thing and like a sticker. All the other Roboco stuff was sold out, except for like those two things. So I ended up getting the keychain thing. I'm not really a sticker guy personally. Discord. What am I looking at? Oh, you ever try putting your face in the middle part? It's almost like a massage pillow, like when you go to get a massage and you put your face in the middle. Yeah, it's weirdly square though. It doesn't look like her halo. Whatever. But after hanging out with John for a bit, and having little success at both Tower Records and HMV, we decided to split off, and I was kind of just exploring on my own. Went into I think a Don Quixote, maybe? Which is where I found this next image. and they had just like this little like FF7 like section, because obviously Rebirth, just came out recently, and I found this huge, huge Buster Sword. What's crazy is this isn't even the full size Buster Sword. Like I feel like the actual Buster Sword is like a lot wider than this. Um, but still, it was huge. It was just about as tall as me, and I was like, okay, you just casually have this sitting around, like. So I had to snap a picture with that. Also, oh, excuse me. Also, if you notice here behind me, there are these Final Fantasy XIV brand nail clippers. Because why not, I guess? Of all the things you could put a Final Fantasy XIV brand on, sure, nail clippers. I actually almost bought them. I almost bought them because my nails, I had not trimmed them before leaving, and I was like, okay, by the time it gets to the end of my trip, my nails are gonna be really long. So I actually did think about getting them, but I didn't. I was like, that would be too ridiculous. Give me some normal nail clippers. I don't need the Final Fantasy XIV branded. um, nail clippers. So I just kind of did some exploring by myself. Didn't see too much crazy stuff. Uh, Nothing that made this folder anyway. I have a folder up that's just like my favorites, I guess. um, so called it a night there. Went back to the hotel. The hotel was crazy, by the way. I don't have any pictures of the hotel here. But the hotel, on top of being connected to the actual venue, the hotel is like split up into like three wings. So you go in the main entrance and you're in the central wing, and then there's a west wing where the like most of the hotel rooms were, and then there was an east wing which had like more like business oriented stuff, maybe some other rooms, I don't know. Um, but it was like I said, it was three wings, and it was like it went up 40, 50 floors. And over on the east wing, kind of central east like connecting area, they had like restaurants and stuff that were open like really late. So I was like, hell yeah, I'm gonna eat there. um, Not bad, surprisingly. I mean, I shouldn't say surprisingly. If it were like, like I feel like with U.S. hotels, if they have like a restaurant, in their hotel, it's like hit or miss. But I feel like it's a little higher quality in Japan, so food was pretty good. Um, and it was nice being able to just have something right there in the hotel that I could like, go sit down and eat at before going back up and turning in for the night. And they also had like a spa there, like a kind of like a like indoor onsen type of thing. Um, that they had. I didn't really check that out too much. Probably should have, but maybe next time. I'd like to go to a proper onsen at some point. Um, yeah, it was a really crazy hotel. I was kind of surprised how um like wild it was, all things considered. Considering I didn't pay, completely out the ass for it. Um, Hotel and event doesn't have a restaurant. I'm cursed to not eat well. Well, okay, I was in Japan though. It's like you have to go out of your way to not eat well. um, so yeah, I turned in for that night, and the next day was the 16th. So I woke up early as I could. Ooh, woke up as early as I could, and got my first day's setup, all kitted out, which was not the Roboco, um, not the complete Roboco outfit, but rather kind of just my general Hololive get up. So I got the Holomyth jacket, I got the Deadbeat shirt on under there. I've got all these pins and stuff. I don't have like a so there's a bunch of fans over there that they've got like these bags, so, like, these like over the shoulder bags, and they're like super flat. And they have on the side of it will be like a clear like plastic. It doesn't show into the bag, but it's almost like an additional pocket in itself. Um, that's the you can see into, and they will fill these see-through pockets with pins and badges and stuff, like I've got on me. And a lot of them will do it for just like one member, which is crazy. And I think I've got some of those that'll show in a bit. But for me, I just put all my pins on me. So this was the Ita bags. That's what they are. Yeah, thank you. Um, yeah, that's exactly what they are. So this was the one thing that I did pick up from HMV. Did not manage, like I said, didn't manage to find the friends with you. Although I did, one thing I did forget to mention on the 15th was that towards the end of the day, I went into, I can't remember where, someplace in Akiba, on my way back, and I did manage to find, it'll be in another one of the pictures, but it's just like the little teeny, not the friends with you, but like a real teeny, like keychain almost plush, um, for Roboco. So I was like, you know what? Grab it close enough. That'll work. Someone has a Kickstarter for Kiara's sword bag. All right, I'll have to check that out because that's kind of sick. Um, yeah, then I've got these are like the names escaping me. Creator of Omori, Omocat. These are like all the Omocat pins. For Promise, Myth, and then like all three of the ID gens. I've got those on me. Got some of these other Myth pins, Roboco pin, some of from like Callie's other merch, and then I've got some like at these little keychain things that I got at Asen, I think, question mark. So there's one for like Callie here, and then there's a Botan one that's uh, just off screen. Just kind of throwing whatever I could on me, and I got the Roboco tie and stuff. I'm doing my best when I've got the keychain thing put around the tie, around the neck. I'm trying, okay? I'm trying to fit space for all this stuff. And then of course the Cali hat, you can't see, but it's the chibi, or not the chibi, the small Cali hat, and I did bring Roboco's glasses too. So that was my setup for the day, and the line to get your wristband was really nice. It looked long, but it went through super smooth. Um, and I got there because I got there not as early as I wanted. Like I said, I got up as early as I could, but I didn't get there until probably 9:30 or so. Um, and the venue opened at 10, which means that people were probably lining up who knows when. So I didn't get the wristband and get into the actual venue line until 10 or so, when they were just starting to open. Um, and by then there were so many people. So I get in line, and when you first get in line, you can't, obviously you can't really see anything, but there was this cute little air balloon um, just kind of tied off in a couple places. It's actually quite big. This picture doesn't do it justice, but it was pretty sizable. Just got like the Hololive Super Expo. This was, I think, if you look at the map that they had, you can like find it on their on the site and stuff, but this was like the flying in area, like you're soon gonna land at, you know, the Hololive Island or whatever, because that was the whole theme, was it was like Hololive Island. Um and then let me pause the music for a sec, even though it's pretty quiet anyway. Uh Possible loud noise warning. I hope not. But I do have a video, just brief video showing how crazy the crowd was. So that open. Throw that here. So this is me. This is about halfway through the line, by the way. I'm about halfway through the total line. And sorry if it's super loud. And I'm at one end, right? So I'm just at I'm actually at the entrance end, and it goes so far back. And yeah, you can see the balloon there too. See, like the balloon's actually pretty big. But see this black kind of wall here, this barrier, all the way at the other end. That was where the line stopped. So you'd walk all the way across, and then you turn around and come right back all the way. And this, like, you know, like I said, I'm about halfway through here, so you can see all these people are behind me. Um, and this was, it honestly wasn't a super long wait, but God, it felt like it. Because, like I said, I got there right at 10 when, you know, the doors were opening. They were starting to let people in. Um, and so I'm sitting there like, oh man, you know, I'm missing the opening ceremonies. I'm missing the opening ceremonies. I gotta get in there. Realistically, it was probably only about an hour wait. I think opening ceremonies were from 10:30 to 11:30, if I'm not mistaken. Um, and I got in there about 11, so I missed like half the opening ceremonies. And it was funny too, because you know everybody else kind of knew that they were missing opening ceremonies, and so you'd see a lot of the JP bros. Yeah, so for next expo, if you want to get in an opening, I would line up, you know, tomorrow morning at the latest. um, but yeah, a lot of the JP bros, you could see that, like they would have their headphones in and they were on their phones actually watching the stream so that they could see the opening ceremonies and stuff. It was pretty funny. Um, but yeah, that line was nutty, and it, like I said, it felt like it took forever, but it really didn't. Oh yeah, man. I mean, you like, listen, you got to fly over there, but the JP Bros, they're already there, so you're not gonna beat them. um, to get in there, and what is my next picture? Oh, I think I skipped some that I didn't put in this folder. But the last stretch before you actually go in through the main entrance, were a bunch of like posters and billboards and stuff. They were super cool. A lot of them were just like advertisements, but nonetheless, you know, it's like a lot of them I hadn't really seen before. Like there was one for like White Schwartz and stuff, which you know you've seen, everybody's seen that. But there's like some ads for like up and coming things that I hadn't really seen a whole lot of. So that was cool. And then you get in, and the entrance, you, well, first of all, one thing that was really cute that I do have a video of. I don't know why I didn't put it in here. Um, that last stretch, as you're gonna kind of get in, you're kind of turning the corner. They wanted everybody to show their wristbands. Um, and there's no real reliable way of doing this thoroughly, I guess I should say. Like, if you were gonna check everybody's wristband, make sure every, you know, one by one, it would have taken forever to get people in there. So they were just like, you know, they had, you know, some guy on, you know, megaphone, like, hold up your, you know, hold up your wristband, let's see. And a bunch of people who had their plushies with them would put their plushie in the hand that they had the wristband on, and they'd hold up their plushie. And so I got this video, and again, I don't know why I didn't put it in here, but I have this video of people just all raising their plushies like high up into the air with their wristbands and stuff before they walk in. It was really cute. Um, and then you get in there, And you go through the entrance, and immediately you're like surrounded with like this kind of like greenery and stuff. Because again, it's supposed to be tropical island theme, and yeah, like any good con entrance, it's just like you got two guys sitting there tops. They're like, yeah, looks fine. Okay, just eyeballing it. Um, so you see all this greenery and stuff, and you get past that, and there's this big uh, like big long screen that kind of gives you like this intro video, like welcoming you essentially. And behind, I want to say behind that, I should really pull up the map. Do I even have it? I do. I don't really need the map, but kind of help me visualize this a little better, and help me help you visualize it too. Exhibition, I think, is where they had map. Oh yeah, so not directly behind the Welcome movie. Um, Behind the Welcome movie, you had a big path with kind of exhibits on each side um, that were showcasing Hololive summer stuff. And then on the left side of that, on the around the opposite sides, on like think of it as like a square. Like you get past the welcoming thing, and then there's a square. And on the left outer end of the square, they had uh, this, which was just this blank wall. Well, would have been at one point was blank, and then it's just got all of the members' signatures and messages and stuff, handwritten. Um, some of them, I think, like some of the members might have been like late to the party or something, because like you can see like Fauna's is, I think, like kind of glued on there from another piece of paper, and like Shiori's and stuff, so they might have like flown in a little late. But yeah, just all the members, signatures and messages. Um, it was just wild. So you got like Ririka there, Fuamoko, and it spans this whole wall. Where's Chloe's chicken scratch? Oh man, it's somewhere. I got a couple pictures of this. Let me see. I don't know why Korone drew the listener. Is the listener sitting on a toilet here? Fucking love Korone. um, yeah, I've zoomed in on Okayu's because I was trying to figure out what it said. Um, let's see if we can find Chloe's. Oh, there's a Gooba was here. Um, oh yeah, here's a bunch more. Risu made a giant one right here. Crony, Callie, Marin, Kobo. Sora's is really big right there in the middle. Um, I don't see any real crazy Nenes, maybe? Uh, oh, that's Korean right there. That looks like Roboco, because that's her little mascot. Huh. You had some of the guys, the Hollow Stars, on this end, the left end. I think I might have one with them. I know. Well, I know I do. I don't know if I have one in this folder. Iris, Kanata. Oh, someone said welcome Kaganiki. Who's this? This Subaru? Cause a little duck? Yeah. Cause I think that this Sue, and then I think, yeah, that's Ba. Yeah, and then so that's Subaru's. Aw, Subaru said welcome Kaganiki. Aw. That's so cute. Um Yeah, I don't know, I can't spot Chloe's off rip. There's polkas. And then there was, like I said, I think I got one more here. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And so, like, on the kind of off to the left here, you'd get the hollow stars. So you got like Rio's there, and then you got Gerard's and Haka's, his little bird guy. What is this? Go back one. Oh, I can't. I don't know. Off the top of my head, I can't think of who that is. Whose that would be? Um, Either Chloe locked it in or did not write. Yeah, she's. I mean, she's here somewhere. There's Botans. Maybe. What is this down here? That maybe. Kanata? Maybe? But regardless, very, very cute. And like I said, just the whole wall dedicated to that. It was a little bit, like, because they had these lights specifically shining over this wall. Weirdly, the camera photos actually didn't turn out quite as good. Like, it almost looks dark in here, right? But that was kind of a product of them having the specific lights on the board here, just shining over everything. But yeah, you can still see the signatures pretty well, so I'm happy. And then beyond that, you kind of go into the main, um, like beyond that, and then past the summer, the Hollow Summer stuff was kind of the main attractions. I think the Hollow Summer also counts as like a main attraction too. Don't get me wrong. Um, and I actually, after I took pictures of this, I actually beelined it for the expo stage, so I could see the second half of the opening ceremonies and the thing that they did after that, like the Hollow Kindergarten quiz thing, which was super super cute. Um, so I stayed there for a while, but then after that, I went and explored more of the main stuff, and there were just cutouts everywhere. And for the most part, they seem to be life size, based on the members' official heights. Um, and just about all of them were signed. There were the ones that weren't signed were because they had a different one that was signed, essentially. So, like, to give you an idea of how many cutouts there were, this is Callie and Ina's Hololive summer outfits, and they had a whole bunch of those, but then they also had their Hololive Island Super Expo outfits. They had cutouts for that too. So some members signed both, and then some members only signed, the one or the other. But there were just so many of them. And I unfortunately I did not have the time to get pictures of all of them. Some of them were kind of hidden behind lines and stuff that I didn't want to intrude on. Um, but yeah, these two, Callie and Ina next to each other were so so cute. I had to get a picture with this one. She's go wah and guh. And the funny thing was that, yeah, I got your Ina's. The funny thing too was that, so you got these cutouts, right? And there is white space, but you can kind of see that there's not a ton. Like, there's enough for a wah, there's enough for a guh, but there's not a ton of white space. around the cutouts, except for down here. You know, by the feet. And this was the case for most of the cutouts. And so, and some members even like put messages like kind of making fun of it, but like it was almost like if you wanted to get pictures of the signatures, you kind of had to make yourself like look like a foot fetishist. It was a little unfortunate. But I'm sure some people were loving it. I'm sure some people were having the time of their lives. um yeah, and then here's Fumoko. They had like a huge space all to themselves, which was interesting. Yeah, even the acrylic stands, yeah, don't leave much space. Um, yeah, Fumoko in their Hololive Island outfits were right next to each other. They had this big space themselves. Right behind this picture was like just this like half circle of people, just huge crowd. JP Bros, Kaigai Nikki, everybody. Like it really can't be understated like how much Fuamoko have just like totally come in and just like crushed it, like just won over everybody. Um which is so great to see, you know, with without saying without saying much. I'm just really proud of Fuamoko. I'm proud of how far they've come. Um it's just really awesome to see how much love they've been getting. Um and they're these two were together, but they're some I think they had summer outfit cutouts as well, and those were separated oddly. But at least these two were together, so I managed to get some pictures of those. And this was right by, so it's kind of a bit of a division. So for Makuhari Messe, there's like 11, I think, halls in the international building. There's multiple buildings, but this all was in the international building. I think there's 11 total halls, and Expo and Fest combined had 8 of those halls. Um, and so you had to like, there were obviously certain areas where the one hall would end, and you kind of have to move in between into another hall. And so this was right behind this is the kind of connection point between two of the halls, and that little alley was where all the cosplayers were. And that's like if you watched the oh hey Nick, thanks for following. Appreciate you, bro. um oh, and hey, you you're the lucky winner of, well, nothing, but you're the lucky winner of the satisfaction of being my 40th followers. My follower goal is completed. Yay. No, seriously, thank you, bro. Appreciate that. Uh like, haven't we been friends for a while? What are you doing not following me? No, but where was I? Oh yeah. So the cosplayer um alley was right behind this. And I did get a little bit of time to kind of explore a little bit. If you were watching the day one stream, or even the day two stream, really, either stream on YouTube that they had on the official Hololive channel, that's where they did a lot of their interviews. Um, so they'd interview the cosplayers, and they'd be like, I don't know. I know they would ask them who your favorite member is, which was kind of funny because a lot of them, like they would be cosplaying like one of the members, but their favorite would be somebody else entirely. It's kind of funny. So I spent a brief amount of time in there, not too much, and I didn't really take a ton of photos. The ones that I did take, I'm not gonna show, because it was kind of there was this kind of like, there's like an etiquette about it, right? Like, it's like they're there in the cosplay alley, they're dressed up. They're in their cosplay. They're kind of, there's like this mutual understanding that like it is cool to take photos, but also if you want to like post it or show it anywhere, you should really ask first, because not everybody they may be in the cosplay alley, but that doesn't mean they want to be on a bunch of people's social media. So there's kind of like an etiquette thing there. So I won't have any photos of there, I believe. Maybe one will pop up, but yeah, and then past the cosplayer alley, was kind of more of the so you'd have that's where the expo stage was. That's where I spent a bit of time at the beginning, and that the map even says which hall it was. So that was hall 7. Was the top part's the expo stage, and then the bottom part you kind of have a lot of your like sponsored booths and stuff. So you would see like so you see like Weiss Schwartz, you would see like Bandai Namco. There's like a whole list here. Furyu, and Good Smile, obviously. But one of the first ones that I took pictures of because I was really impressed by one of the things they had up was the Furyu uh, thing, because they are like, I guess, kind of gashapon related. You'd see ways to spend ludicrous amounts of money. Actually, surprisingly, a lot of the sponsor booths weren't really selling things per se. More like advertising and saying like, here's where you can buy it. um, but the Furyu had this crazy big Pecora plushie, and actually, now that I'm thinking about it, not this size obviously, but there were crane games that I did see that had it was this plush at like a more normal size. I think it was like hand puppet size. And then there was an alternate with her in a different outfit. But this was huge. I mean, you can see it's like taller than these guys. And so I guess they made this product, and then you could do like these things here, these little displays. They were like some of them were just showcases, but some of them were actually like mini gotchas where you could like like play a little gotcha. They actually had a whole dedicated gashapon station that I really wanted to go to, but man, the lines for it were crazy. My wife got the kids and the divorce, but I got Giant Pecco, who's really winning. Holy crap, by the way, today of all days, Pecco Mommy debut? What the? That I woke up to that, by the way. I woke up and I went out to the living room today and booted up my PlayStation, hopped on YouTube, and first thing I see is Pecora's channel with 150,000 viewers. I'm like, what is this? Click on it, and there's fucking Pecco Mommy. I'm like, oh, that's why there's 150,000 viewers. Yeah, that was a way to wake up today. Yeah, I haven't seen. Yeah, I haven't seen Mitt and Matara yet. Advent stream is tonight, right? I hope I don't miss that. But I can at least watch the VOD, I guess. But yeah, this was super interesting, and like I said, there was a whole dedicated Gashapon station behind this. But the lines were so insane that they had to like cut off the lines at multiple points, and they were like, please come back in 30, 45 minutes. And I was like, I'm not gonna do that because I've only got one day at the expo. um, but I would have liked to get in there, but oh well. And then this was another. This is kind of towards the back of the sponsored stuff, almost where this event stage was, that expo stage was. So right behind me in this photo is going to be the expo stage, and then you can see like there's Callie's sake. Is that the one she's doing? She's doing a sake. And you can see like the Bandai stuff and all that. But I just thought this was so cute. I don't even really super know what this is. Let's see, Skina Hololive member to Bozu de Kanji. I can read stuff as soon as I get the kanji, and then as soon as it's kanji, I'm like, okay, you know, I know what this says. This says kanji. Okay, kanji, kanji, kanji. So I don't even super know what this is. But I just thought this was so cute with the Roboco and Sora doing the little heart thing. And obviously there's like other members that can be there too. So like probably some like collect them all thing. But it was super cute, so I took a photo of that. Then what do I have next? Oh, here's the expo stage. So so I had really good seats actually. So it's like this was like the front section, and yeah, kanji is so hard, man. It's just ugh. So this was the leftmost section, and then on the right side of the photo, this was actually the center section, and then there was a right side section. So I was actually in the left side section, one back from the front area. So I actually had really good seats, and I was in the front row of section 2, you know, quote unquote. So there was really nobody immediately in front of me. This bit here was like walking space. So I had a great view. This screen was massive. And I got to chill there for a bit. Like I said, I watched, second half of the opening ceremonies, and then I watched this thing, which was the Hollow kindergarten quiz, whatever. It was super, super funny. Um, if you haven't gotten a chance to see it, again, go to the official Hololive channel and look for their expo streams. Well, they haven't streamed in 2 hours. I'm definitely gonna miss it. Oh. But yeah, that was really cool. It was nice to chill out a little bit and just kind of watch uh, all the members doing cute stuff on the big screen. Yeah, I could have spent the time exploring uh, exploring the venue more, I guess, and I could have just watched the VOD for this later. But I was like, I'm in the moment. I'm capturing the moment. All right, I'm here. I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna watch them do cute things for an hour, and then I'll move on. And then yeah, here's another shot of that when they were doing the quiz stuff. Again, this was so funny. Even though I don't like fully understand Japanese, like I could probably only understand 10 to 15% of what they were really saying. Um, but even despite that, it was so funny. Uh, and the audience was just everybody was loving it. You can see the Takodachi hat here, by the way, super cute. And then behind, this was weird. Behind the Weiss Schwartz, uh, whatever you want to call it, which it was an amazing display. But behind it, this is at the end of like the hall. So right behind me is just a wall, just a cement wall, and it's just this little display here, and people lined up to go kind of around it and take some pictures. You can see some signatures here, but it's just this tiny little display, just like completely, sectioned off from everything else. And it's like this, I don't know, it says like TCG and stuff, so I don't know if this is going to be like a Weiss Schwartz set, because it even looks like the cards are there. But it's like they're all in their workout gear, and it's got this like protein on this, and I'm like, what's happening here? It's like I don't fully understand this, but um I don't know if it's related to some kind of workout thing that they're gonna do or not, or if it's just a Weiss Schwartz thing. But actually, in the merch stuff, one of the things that they give you that when you get your wristband, they give you like this free bag and stuff that has like some flyers in it and whatnot, and it's got like a cute little passport. And one of the things they give you was a Mookie Rose card for Weiss Schwartz. Um, so I guess that's related to this somehow. But I thought the signatures and stuff were cute, and Kanata with her group strength was really funny here. Even though she's not like particularly buff or anything, just like the fact that she has this inhuman grip strength, she made it onto this. It was really funny. Um, and then I wrapped around and went to the Weiss Schwarz, or I guess it was technically Bushi Road. The Bushi Road display exhibit thing. And oh my god, it was gorgeous. So it was kind of an open thing. It wasn't like a booth per se. It was more like an open design with like four pillars um that went up, and then there was kind of like the like a circular kind of thing up top that held all the lights and stuff that came down. And then in the middle there was like this big spire, um and in between each of the what did I just call them? In between each of the um, four, whole section things, there were these really beautiful, like giant cards. These ones here specifically, these four, and it was just giant versions of these with like actual stained glass and shit, and they were just like amazing. Um, and this, I guess, is going to be for like a super limited set. It's not like a full Hololive set that they're doing. It's just like so I guess these specific members, Kiara, Muna, Suisei, and Miko, I guess they are Weiss Schwarz ambassadors. And so they're just doing this tiny little limited thing for the ambassadors. Um, cool. I absolutely want these cards, like really bad. These are gorgeous cards. And I think I even have some. Oh, yes, yeah. So here was like one of the examples, um, of just like the giant versions. And Kiara's even got her signature on this one. And just look at this. This is amazing. And I did take selfies with all these, although I don't have them here. I think I have the Muna one here. But yeah, there's Kiara, there's Miko. I lied. These were not actual stained glass. I don't know why I said there was stained glass up top. So like you see, this is the middle spire back here. And then up top, kind of around that ring where the lights were, they did have some stained glass up there, I believe. But yeah, these ones, I was mistaken in that. But there's the Miko one, absolutely gorgeous, with the cherry blossoms and stuff too. Oh, this is one of the four pillars. So on each of the four pillars, were these displays for all of the Hololive cards that they've like ever put out. And it had all the variations. So like you see, this is the Hololive Summer one. So it's got like this set here. This is is this the normal or the special set? I don't know. One of these is the normal, one of these is special, and then this is the variant, or maybe this is the variant with all the signatures on them. That's probably the normal because these aren't shiny. So it just had like, it was just like one of each with all the variants, all the signatures and stuff. It was crazy. And then you've got, and here's this big Suisei mural card. I don't know what to call them really. Gorgeous is what I'd call them. So there's the Suisei one. Amazing with, the shooting stars and all that. And then the Muna one, absolutely beautiful. And then this is the only one that I think like I said, I have selfies with all of them, but I put this one in here in particular. This one turned out the best. Oh, so you can see the middle spire here too, with some of the cards and stuff. It's just absolutely wild. um, yeah, this display was like above and beyond like all the other sponsors. Like nothing against the other sponsors, but this was crazy. I desperately want these cards. So I'm gonna order a set of those. Um, so this was some really gorgeous artwork, just for iPass, which is like a Taiwan thing, kind of like Taiwan crossover collab thing that they're doing. I don't think it applies to me in any way, but I just came up here and I was like, holy crap, this is the artwork here is insane. Goes so hard. I had to get some pictures of this. Um, what are they? Yeah, I don't super know the like details behind this. I've seen them post about it on Twitter, the iPass stuff. But I don't know all the details on it. I was just like, whoo. Whoever drew this, major props to you. uh, do more, please. And then I moved on to one of the other sponsor booths, and I tried so hard to get a good picture of this life-size Suisei, uh, what do you call it? Like model. Um, because it was so detailed and it was so gorgeous. But you can see like it was completely surrounded, first of all, so I kind of only could get like distance shots. And when I went to, when you go around and try to get one of like her face directly, it's even worse. There was like so many people piled up. And on top of that, um, you can kind of see this little barrier here at the bottom. That's because these people are actually in line to do something over here. I think they can like, they can get a selfie and then they can get some kind of thing over here too that's in conjunction with that. Um, and the line like would start at where people were piled up and it wrapped around this way like once, and then it went back here and then just started wrapping over and over. And I was like, again, I'm here for the one day. I only have the one expo day. I cannot sit in a line like that as much as I want whatever whatever they're offering. And as much as I want better pictures, there was just no way. So I couldn't really get a good photo of this, sadly. I'm sure somebody has posted it on like Twitter or something. Yeah, it was absolutely gorgeous model there. And then here's some more cutouts. Lammy actually had some good real estate here for signatures. She still opted to kind of go down a little bit by the legs, which is fine. I make the joke, but I really don't care where they sign it. It's fine. um, what does her say? Yokoso? Yeah, looks like Yokoso. Cute. So I got the Lammy one and Nenechi. So she's got Nene up there, and what does this say? Mole. Mole. I don't know. What is this character here? And then kind of like the others, she's got between the legs and stuff. Little message there. Very cute. And I've got just a whole bunch of these cutout pictures. Here's Polka. Aloha pole. I like that instead of Oha pole. Her pose is super cute. I think I bought her acrylic stand. If I didn't, I still can. I've got a chance to. And I really should, because that's so cute right there. And then I've got Botan. Botan did a whole bunch of like little signatures. So she's got Chippo or Shippo. That's kanji. It's lost on me. But that was cute. And then I ended up taking a selfie with this because I got a really I got this really funny angle, and I even posted it in one of the discords. I was like, find someone who looks at you the way Shishiro Botan looks at me. It was too perfect. I had to capitalize on that. Oh yeah, when they release like full like here's every member. It's like, yeah, I can't afford that. What are you thinking? Come on, cover. Drip feed this so I can actually afford all the merch. um but yeah, I had to take this one and send it to some buddies because that was too funny. And then on the way to where was this? Where was this? Oh, 16. Oh, okay. So this was back kind of up towards, I was wrapping around and making my way back toward the entrance almost. I was kind of doing like a circle almost. And back towards the entrance, I had missed some gems, one of which being this, uh, which is Luna's Electone. Some really great cutouts and artwork here. And I don't know if this is available for like purchase. Um, but if it is, that's sick. Because I know, she is actually a really good pianist. Yeah, exactly. Where do I get it? Like, yeah, if for those of you who may not know, Luna actually plays piano. She's actually really good. um, so yeah, this was super cool. It was just like a this was it. There was nothing else to it. This is the whole display. But then you got the little message from Luna there. And yeah, I was just like really impressed by this. I was like, if you can buy this, that's kind of sick. And then I saw there was a little thing here for Fubuki and Marin's podcast, radio show, whatever you want to call it, that they do. And so there were some cute little messages from them here, and basically the this kind of area was just advertising it. And yeah, they drew some cute artwork and stuff. So snapped a couple pictures of that, and then moved on back toward um was this Hollow Earth? No, I think this was more towards the official goods showroom. So here's Nodoka, which was awesome to see. I didn't. It didn't occur to me that she might get her own cutout, being staff. But I was super happy to see this. I had to snap a pic. She wrote a big message here, which was super cute. Did I get a? I know. I think I did get a selfie. I don't think it's in here though. Some of my selfies, unfortunately, did not turn out super well, which I was kind of bummed by. But I had just gotten a new phone right before the trip, and the camera is really in depth. It's not just, I mean, there's a mode where it's like, okay, you just point at something and hit the take picture button, but they don't want you to do that. It's like it's an actual in depth camera where it's like, please choose the uh how to describe it, like please choose what lens you want, and choose what you want the shutter speed to be, and choose the light balance and whatever. And it's like, okay, I'll do my best, but I've got 3 days to learn it. um, so I got Notica there, and then I found Roboco finally. Roboco was actually back up towards the entrance. There's a little display. So like I said, when you went into the entrance, there was a big, welcoming video screen, and then I had gone off to the left. What I did not do was I had not gone off to the right, and it turns out that there was actually a pretty cool display set up on the right side, which this is kind of a part of. So you got Roboco here with her little signature, super cute. Robosa, uh, Kasa? Sashite? I don't know. I've got an app on my phone that'll translate that for me, but very cute. I took a selfie with that at some point in here. But there was also next to her Shion and Yoko. Sec. And you can kind of see between these three images that it's got like a little bit of this kind of like um, lakeside town, couple shops here, kind of emulating what they're trying to do. um, and you got your little broken up stone pathway and stuff. It was pretty cute, pretty cool. And then yep, here's the selfie that I got with Roboco. Then the super cool part of this was the bus. So I totally missed this upon entry. But after you land on the island, the idea is that this bus is taking you to the main to the main part of the island. And I totally missed this, but this is super cute. Really like old style, like what 70s, 80s maybe, probably 70s. Super old style bus with the logo on it, and there was a little. I don't know. I don't think you were allowed to sit on this per se for selfies because there were these little. If you look real close, there were actually a few of these like little teeny acrylic stands sitting there. Um, but then they had a bunch of members too next to it, so like you can see a little plus there, and then Sora was there with her signature down there. Yokoso, Taksan, Tanosh. Is that Tanoshin? They. It, Ite. Itere? I gotta brush up on it. um, so you had Laplace, Sora, and then you also had Ozki. Her signature. Her zero guesser. Her zero guesser title follows her. And then Chloe was in there. You were looking for chicken scratch? There you go. What is this? Ara, is that supposed to be Ra? Like Araha? Or is that like a small tsu? So like aha, I don't know. I can get kawaii. Oh, Chloe. Gotta love her. And then also with them was Coyote, who has much better handwriting. There's Coyote's signature. Very cute. I like her little Gao thing she's doing. And then I got a close-up here of Laplace, because in the previous one, you couldn't see her signature. She was one of the few that was able to actually fit a full signature up, not towards the feet. And it looks like, from the looks of this, Iroha may have kind of hijacked this. Iroha-chan... that, like, Daishiki? Tsuno de... I don't know. Oh, actually, is this might not even be Laplace's either. This might be. It looks like Iroha and Koyori might have hijacked Laplace's cutout to leave their own signature. That's so cute. I'd recognize the Iroha one when I was there, but I didn't catch that this was actually Koyori. That's so funny. Cute. And then I got a slightly better selfie with my. This is a little plush I was talking about that I found at the end of the day on the 15th. I was like, all right, we're getting this. I couldn't find the friends with you, but I got this one. Good enough. And then after I did this kind of exploring a little bit, uh, I went to go get the drinks that I had pre-ordered. Now, if you follow the Hololive Twitter, and if you had been following the Hololive Twitter during the expo, you may have noticed that on the 16th, they released a little bit of an apology. I get in line. Now, granted, it's the food and drinks line. So people in line have ordered food. I, though, have only ordered 2 drinks. I enter this line at about 2:30 because I knew somebody told me ahead of time that they were running a little late. They were a little bit behind. Okay. So my ticket said show up between 2 and 2:15 for your 2:30 food/drink. Cool. I showed up at 2:30 knowing they were a little bit behind. They let me in, got in line, and then proceeded to sit there for almost 3 hours. And this is exactly why I didn't want to go into any of the other lines. Because I was like, I don't want to spend a huge chunk of my day in lines just to get a little trinket or flyer or a selfie with a Suisei statue. And then I ended up being in line for a crazy amount of time for my 2 simple drinks anyway. At the time, I was a little frustrated, I will admit, but finally got through the line, got my drinks, and the first one was Ozke's. This was a tea. It was a tea mixed with something. Can I find it? Yes. So this was okay. This was a jasmine tea with pink grapefruit. And this was delicious. I gotta say, I'm not a big tea guy. I've tried a lot of teas. I want to like tea. But despite as many as I've tried, I've not really found one that I'm super big on, super keen on. So not really a tea guy, but this was really good. I gotta say. So I really enjoyed that. And then the other one I got was Kobo's. This one I didn't get quite as good of a picture of. But this was Kobo's drink, which, find it, is a soda with blue ocean syrup, peach syrup, and whipped cream on top, with these little edible cookie things. This was also really, really good. It was more kind of what you'd expect from the get-go. Like, when I got with Ozke's, I was like, I don't really know what I'm expecting here. Jasmine tea with, pink grapefruit or whatever. I don't really know what to expect. But this one, it was pretty clear from the get-go. It's a soda. But still very, very good. Really enjoyed both of the drinks overall. But wow, I hope next time they get their food and drink line in order. Because man, that was a long wait for 2 drinks. I kind of had to. I did take a little bit of time with the first few sips on of both of them, just so I could really get the flavor and kind of get a feel for it. And then after that, I was, like checking the time, and I'm like, running out of running out of daylight here, so I kind of had to drink them a little faster than I would have wanted and move on, which was a little unfortunate, but nevertheless, like I said, they were still both very good. So after that, I went to, let's see, this was right beyond the Hololive Summer section. So this is in the main hall, past the welcome board and then past the Hololive Summer was this big little big little big little building here. This little, I shouldn't say building, but just this thing that they put up, which, much like the Honeyworks exhibit, was just this huge area where you could leave little stickers, little notes for whoever or no one in particular. Um, this was super, super cool to see. And again, this is quite tall. Like, you see this guy, he almost comes up to this kind of section here, the what do you call it, the roofing almost. But then there were people who were like jumping up to like smack their note on top of the roofing, because there was just no more space. I mean, like maybe you could fit something in there on this side of the wall. Um, but it was sketchy for sure. So I went around and found the little stickers that you could write notes on, and I just left a simple one. It said, I'm so happy I was able to attend. I love Hololive in all caps. Happy Fifth Fest, smiley face, and my initials SK. And then I found on one of the walls, again, kind of towards the bottom, similar to the Honeyworks one, found a nice place where I didn't really cover up. I was kind of, encroaching upon some of the other stickers, but nothing like this didn't say anything here. This message from this person was the only thing there. So I was able to, I didn't feel too bad covering this up a little bit. And then the tip of this one, again, didn't have anything on it. So I was like, okay, frame it just perfectly. And was able to get that on there pretty cool without having to jump and smack mine on the roof. Because part of the problem with that was, like, A, it doesn't really get seen very well, and B, there were times where people were jumping up to smack their thing onto the roof and were accidentally knocking down other ones that they'd then pick up and try to re-sticky. um and again, just like the Honeyworks exhibit, you just got messages from just all over the world, from and for all kinds of members too. You got, Nene, I love you. There's a Miko P message there. You know, I think there is a little bit heavier JP message posting than the Honeyworks one. I think the Honeyworks one had more overseas people, but there were still plenty of English ones, like you said. Like this one is Love from Manila. Cool. Uh, there's the English one here, TMT. Yeah, TMT Daisuke, looking forward to more fun. So yeah, there's still, plenty of English ones. I think I spotted some Korean ones as well, and I'm sure there were other languages. There's a little Shuba duck. Um, and yeah, look at this, crazy. Like I said, all four of the walls on each side of this just filled. The supports, the posts right here under the roofing area, all filled up there. Um, just so many messages. It's so cool to see. Echo Miko. Similar to the one I wrote, there's another one that just says I love Hololive. That might even be the same S something. Is that the same initials? Another person who said I love Hololive and had the initials SK? That's kind of funny. Jesus, sticking out your gut for the Rizzler. I love Subaru. That's a JP Nikki. Trying to see if I can see one that's like other than. Oh, okay, this is interesting. So this is English letters, but it's not English. Chile. Okay, cool. Wow, will love forever. Oh, there's another Robosaw. Shiori, stop being weird? What? What the heck? Love you, Mio. Cute. Just tons of them. You probably could have sat there all day and just read them. It was amazing. And like I said, there were 4 walls to this, so each side. So good. And this is, I love this photo. You know, it's not perfectly framed and it's not the highest quality or whatever, but this was probably one of my favorite photos that I took. Just the guy, you know, putting up his message on this huge, you know, wall full of love and support for members and stuff. I don't know, something about this one just, I was like, oh yeah, this is a good one. I like this one. um, After I put up that message, I moved on to, I don't remember where this was, but I got one of the A-chan cutout. As soon as I had seen the Nodoka one, I was like, all right, where's A-chan? And what does she put? Somebody wrote kawaii on here. This looks like a hijack from another member. Oh, can I see? Eat. Oh, this is Nodoka. Nodoka hijacked A-chan's cutout. So cute. I wrote kawaii on it. Aww. That's cute. I love that. And then I made my way back towards the Hololive Summer exhibit area because I had actually, you know, like I said, I kind of walked around it. I saw the welcome board and then I walked around to where all the members' signatures were and I moved on from there. So I actually didn't see properly the summer exhibit. And so you've got all of Promise here, all right next to each other. Bae drew a little mustache on herself. Rat was here, and then you got Mume, drew her little friend. Crony, are you having fun at the Holo Expo? Does it say Hella? I don't know. And then again, I see. I'm pretty sure like Fauna was like maybe her flight in was like later or something because it looks like there's like a clear plastic thing that she put her signature on and then they put that over because you can see it even like there's like little air, you know, air pockets there. Which again, it's fine. Hey, if she got in late, that's probably not her fault. um then Iris, of course. Iris, let's go Hololive. Super Expo. And I know I couldn't see the Fauna one as well, so I think I got a close-up. Yes, I did. I got close-ups of all of them, but I put the Fauna close-up in here. Because I couldn't see her signature as well from that other one, so she says, don't forget sunscreen. Sunglasses for respectful... something viewing. Respectful something viewing. Probably referring to all the feet, since that's where, again, that's where most of the signatures went, was towards the feet. And then Iris's, I got a bit of a close-up on too. And this next one was kind of a broader view, so like there's Iris there. This was the rest of the summer exhibit, so there's like this kind of like mock bar here. You could go up to this staff member and get like whatever this was, some kind of pamphlet or something. Pretty cute. I was a little surprised that this didn't have like uh like what do you call it? Not like a wallpaper, but for the floor, you know, so that it would look like sand. I'm surprised they didn't do that here. Iris got an absurd amount of extra space. Yeah, she did, really. Yeah, she had a ton of real estate here. That's crazy. I guess Bay did. Bay and even Mume kind of had some good space here too. Yeah, because like Fauna's gets like cut off pretty close after the legs. But then like Bay has like a ton of space. And Iris has a ton of space. Yeah. I mean, with Bay's, I can kind of see it because hers probably would have been more prone to falling over if they had cut this and like that maybe. Iris's, I'm not sure. But yeah, they gave them way more space. And then this was on. Okay, so from here, behind the camera, and then to the left, so over here, this is where Matsuri and some others were. So you got Matsuri with her signature. Very, very cute. Very short. All the members in this line, I believe, except for maybe, I think Aki Rose is here. But all these members are super short. So you got Hachima. What does this say? Momos. Mrs. I don't know. I can't read it. But yeah, Matsuri, Hachima, and then yes, Akiro's here. Akiro's significantly taller. Significantly taller than Matsuri and Hachima. And Akiro's had her marker was really light, and so it didn't come through super well on the camera, sadly. Did I get a close up of her? I might have one, but not in this folder. So I can't really see her message there, sadly. Sorry about that, but you can still see her general signature. And like I said, these are like the swimsuit variants. So like I said, you'd have the Hololive Island, the Expo official cutouts, and then you'd have the Hololive Summer cutouts with their like swimsuits and stuff. And so this is kind of the area that a lot of the swimsuit cutouts were in. And there's 3 of them. And you can see back here, this was an area, that was an area back there that I did not get to go into because, unfortunately, I was not paying enough attention to know this going in, but there were some areas that even if you had a wristband for the expo, you still needed an additional special ticket for admission into some of the things. So this was, what is it called? Hollow Blue Rain Sky was this thing in the back with all the umbrellas. And it looked amazing from the outside. And I really wanted to go in there, but you needed a ticket, sadly. And like I said, I only had the 1 day there, so I wasn't able to even prep for day 2. But my buddy Jonathan, I messaged him like, hey, you know, you need a ticket for some of this stuff, grab some tickets, and he was able to get a ticket for this. So maybe I'll ask him if he got some pictures of this. I'll have him send those to me if he did. But then this over here was the splash party kind of giant banner with a bunch of the cutouts. This was where I kind of couldn't get as good of a view. Oh, right. So left of these 3 were Aski, Roboco, and Miko in their swimsuits for the Hololive Summer. So there's Aski with her signature. Suruga Begawan? Um, Roboco, of course, so cute. And she's left a little message there in her little drawing. So cute. I love it when they leave little drawings like that. Mikochi also left this little drawing here. Miko, heart, points to herself. uh, Bokaseka, what's up? How you doing? What am I doing? I am reviewing, or reminiscing, I guess, about my trip to Japan that I got back from recently. I went to Hololive Super Expo and had some other adventures about around Tokyo. And then I'm going to go through some merch as well. We're kind of halfway through the photos or so, I would say. So yeah, and then after that, we'll jump into the merch stuff. I am from the Midwest US, which is going to be uh, something important to remember for one of the other things that I did after Expo. So keep that in mind. And of course, I had to get a selfie with Roboco again. I got one for her Expo cutout, but I had to get one for the summer cutout as well. And then this was closer to the splash exhibit thing. So you got Shiori here. She did not sign this one. I don't know if she had a swimsuit one that she signed or not. In regards to anime in the US, I mean, yeah, anime's been popping off in the US for a while. VTubers, though, have been a very recent development in growing popularity, which is what all this is, you know. But yeah, it's been pretty explosive growth lately. So yeah, you got Shiori here. Sadly, with no signature on this one. I think she did sign another one though. Biju and Narissa. Narissa did sign. She says, "Thanks for finding me with surprisingly awful handwriting, Narissa. What are you doing? Your signature is gorgeous. Why is your handwriting like this?" And then this was about, like I said, this is where it gets a little sketchy with me getting pictures of the cutouts because this splash exhibit was popping off. So these people are all in line, and again, it wraps around like this, and the line I think went towards the left, wrapped around again, um, and then like back around the back of it. So again, it was like I'm already running out of daylight. I cannot stand in a line, especially when for the most part this is just cutouts. But you can see like Reina here. On the actual stage there, you can see Kanata, Akutan, Kiwawa, Muna, Sora, Guba. There's Yofi there, Suisei, Fubuki. So you had a good chunk of members up there that unfortunately I missed close-ups on. But I did get... Did I have a better one than this? I swear I have a better one than this. There's no way, right? Nope. I think this is as good as I got for ID Gen 3. Okay. But yeah, got ID Gen 3 here. So Zeta with her signature down there. I don't know if she wrote anything like between the legs or anything. You got Kobo. I can't make out the signature or what she wrote. But then Kyla, this is what I was talking about. Like, so many of the members only had space around the feet to write. So Kyla, the little shit, goes, "What are you looking at?" Yeah, alright, Kyla. Trying to look at your dang signature. And then... Oh, this was, I think, on the other end, maybe, of Splash. You had Gamers, so Mio, Okayu, and Korone, all with their very cute drawings and signatures. This looks like a hijack. Fubuki and Ayame? Mio might have drawn them, but I wonder if that's a hijack. Chotto se... Chotto se... Tsumi? I'm not sure what this word is. This is Chotto. It's pointing toward the belly button. And then she's got her little message there. And Okayu Okayu wrote all over hers. Look at this. Okayu was like, all right, all the white space is going to be gone by the time I'm done with it. Very, very cute. Can I make out any of this? Pointing to the tail, Ippo. Is that Nyu or Nyonyo? I don't know. And Karone really put a lot on hers as well. She put a lot of drawings of listener son. This little guy hanging off her knee. Cute. Love that. They're so great. Oh, okay. Here's a slightly better splash angle. So yeah, you can see a better view of Eofi there. Still did not manage to get a great view of Akutan, unfortunately. I, that's one I would have loved to have like a close up of. But really, like I said, really densely populated area. A lot of people wanted to see this. Um, but oh, here we go. This was in kind of a quarter. This was in the park area. So there were four corners to the park area, and this was the Hololive Fantasy section. So you have this massive door that's just open enough, and you actually could you walk? I don't think you actually were supposed to walk through it. You're supposed to go to one of these sides. Um, but the fact that it opens up and you can kind of peek in to see what's in there, and then you get this huge, huge artwork of Gen 3 in their, more kind of actual fantasy outfits. um, really good stuff. I mean, this was massive. Like you can see the people here in the back. Yes, their new song slaps. Um, I saw the little stream they did promoting that. And then so you had this big, big banner, and then on each side were two of the four members that had cutouts in their fantasy outfits. So this is Futon. She signed it. I think they all signed their fantasy outfit cutouts. And these were actually really hard to get good pictures of because you could, if you had a ticket, you had designated times that you could go in and give them your ticket, and then you could pick up these, they had all these like props and stuff that you could pick up, the ones you wanted, and frame them however you wanted, and the staff would like, take your camera or whatever, and they would take pictures of you with them, and it was super cool. Again, wish I'd gotten a ticket, but oh well. I managed to get this pretty nice shot of Futon regardless. Marin, I got a good one of. Patience was key here. Noelle, I got a pretty good one of. You can kind of see Staff's on over here a little bit, but overall it's a pretty clear shot. Pecora was, of course, the hardest one to get a good shot of, especially because her prop stand was right here, like right in front of any like angle that you were gonna get for a photo outside of the ticket area. But yeah, I managed to get all four of them, so that was cool. And then selfie with the big, big banner. I'd be breaking in. I to abduct all these stands. I bet. I mean, I wasn't there late, but I'll bet you there was a ton of security overnight. And then this was kind of akin to the signature wall. Where was this exactly? I can't. But again, very, very akin to the signature wall. This was the official, what do you call it, like PV or whatever. Not PV, because PV is promotional video, right? But like promotional artwork, the long scrolling art of the entire cast, on the island, for the expo and stuff. And let's see, I got this one really clear, and there were people all along it. You'll see in a second here. But I got this one that's got, probably half the members or so. A decent shot of that. And then, yeah, here you can see, like, it was just a huge crowd. People wanted pictures and pictures and pictures because it was such a long scrolling art too. It was massive. So I got this one, and then I ended up just taking a video. Again, forgive me if it's super loud. Here we go, starting at the Muna end. And this is kind of awkward because I had to kind of pay attention to where I was walking, but also keep, the camera as centered as I could. And again, most of them, not all of them, but most of them signed this. It was, they had the one wall where all of them signed it. But you still saw a lot of signatures on this. And this, like I said, it just went on and on and on. It was so long. Kalingura. You got Promise all kind of there in the background. That one. Gen 4. And then you even had Advent at the end there too, which is cool considering that they're newer. Yeah, and then there was even Device here as well. So they made it in there as well, which is cool. What is Watame investigating here? You investigating the fans? What are you looking at, Watame? But yeah, this was crazy. Look at that. Just scrolling through the video. Ugh. Wild. So yeah, that was that. And then at this point, did I have to go get my merch at this point? No. Okay, no, I didn't. I was able to do a couple more things before I had to like go scramble to get my merch. So this was actually really cool. This was the Hollow Stars section in the park area. And given that this is, Hololive Super Expo, it's not Hollow Pro. It's not Hollow Stars, it's not Hololive and Hollow Stars, it's just Hololive Super Expo. I kinda wondered how much visibility they would give to the stars. And even though they were kind of only in this one area, this area was actually really cool. It was really, really well done. As you can see, for the most part, the floor was just the venue floor. Like, they didn't really do anything special to it. But then for the stars area, they actually, like, put some fake grass here and, like, some greenery and stuff. It was super neat. And then you got the cutouts for the dudes, and the dudes, I think most of the dudes signed their cutouts. You kind of can't see. Yeah, you can see, like, a little drawing there, but they don't come out super well in this picture. Shinri signed his little book. And then they'd have, at certain areas, they'd have, like, their hologras playing and stuff. And rather than being focused on, like, the island theme, this was almost more like, like a backyard, like, cookout kind of vibe. And it was really neat. You got, like, the tent up here, and you got the grill going, and and there were actually a lot of people, like, taking selfies and stuff too, which was really cool to see. Cool to see the guys get some love as well. This one might... I'm torn between this one and this one being my favorite area. Cause like here you got like them playing playing cards and stuff, and then just off camera here, where this girl's sitting, there was like a little chessboard and stuff, and she was taking like a selfie or whatever. Her friend was taking a picture of her. So you got like Ribeiro here, and that's Haka, right? I don't watch a ton of the guys. I watch some of the guys, but or no, that's not Haka. Haka's got purple hair. This is Betel. That's Betel. My bad. Regis with his little what is this, like a lay crown? Cute. I don't know who drew the dinosaur. No clue. If anybody knows, let me know. That's cute though. And yeah, and there's kind of like almost like Uncharted style, like adventurer. Well, I mean, that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, yeah, they're not Hololive. You know, Hollow Stars is technically separate branch entirely. That's why I was wondering if they would really get much of anything at all, but they actually kind of went above and beyond for the stars section. Axel, Rio, and then there was another little sticky note thing here too for the stars, which is cute. Yeah, this was really well done. Arguably better done than some of the other areas for Hololive. And then there's another, you can see like Hollow Stars, another thing for them back there. Oh, and then yeah, because Astel and this gent here, I'm not actually sure who this guy is. Did they raffle the stands? No. Imagine though, that would have been sick. No, oop. They're pretty how do I say? Protective, I guess, of things like that. Especially sign stuff. I mean, all the sign stuff that they actually do release to viewers for purchase is like super, super limited. And stuff like this for special events, I'm sure they had locked down. Sadly, they wouldn't dream of it, although I can dream of it. And yeah, I snapped a selfie with these guys. And then here was ID Gen 3, I believe, again. Or no. This was kind of ID members in general. So this was, what was this? So this was the Hollow Stars. This was, I'm actually not sure. I think this was back towards the sponsored areas, maybe. So you can see some like Regloss stuff in here and the Honeyworks ads. But here's the Expo Kyla standee. And then you got Rene. Caught in 4K. What, looking at your knees? Damn right. Spicy. Cute. And then Ollie here with her huge stance. Wouldn't have it on any other way with Ollie. And she writes, being here makes me extremely happy, so I can only guess you feel happy too, since we're all simps here. Everyone is so cute and hot. Truly a life experience, the convention, the vibe, the merch, the food. It's just so freaking fun. Enjoy. I concur, Ollie. Well said. And then you got Anya, very cute. Again, very short. And Muna, who writes, nice. This outfit was so comfy. Love the shirt. Yeah, these shirts, they looked great. And I did get one. I got a red one, I think. But man, they were expensive. Like, one of them cost like $65. I was like, okay. I'll get one. And only one. And then this was the thing they kind of announced last minute almost. They said that they had a special whatchamacallit. Trying to find it on the I can't find it. Oh, it actually does. They did change the map to say streaming room photo spot. But for a long time leading up to this, this was kind of like a secret thing. They were like, "Oh, we're gonna have a surprise," blah blah blah, and then right before Expo, they announced that they were gonna have displays of some of the members' rooms, the rooms that they stream from, uh, or rather in their VR rooms, I should say. So this is Kobo's room. Love the violin here. And she's got some, posters of herself and her play buttons, and she wrote some messages on the walls and shit. And technically, this was something you also needed a ticket for, if you wanted to come like right up to it. And I think even you could kind of go in as long as you didn't touch anything. So I was kind of behind another little barrier here, but you could still. They didn't mind if you took pictures without a ticket. And then this was Koyori's room. She's got her little plush and her her various chemicals and stuff. Those are flammable. And her room is, more of a lab, obviously. Very, very cute. And then, last but not least, oh, I took a picture of this first. This was for Gura's room, and she wrote a little to-do list on her own wall. Gura reminder: feed Ebby, get socks clean, dance practice, and and the get socks clean was pretty funny because I think by the time I got there, they weren't there anymore. But if you watch the stream, um, when they were showing off her room, there were a pair of like presumably dirty socks just like chilling there. And Gura's room is like more of like a room, more like a standard room that you'd expect to see. But she's got her little posters up and the mock soundproofing foam and shit, and very very cute. So that was cool, and that was the end of that was pretty much all the time I had before I had to scramble to go get merch, which almost didn't work out. Thankfully, there was a JP bro who was kind of in a similar situation to me, um, and we managed to work together to get them to let us in. So after the expo closed for the day, I kind of just took some random photos of Makuhari and chilled out and hung around kind of the general area because obviously there were a lot of people hanging out even after the place closed. A lot of Hololive fans who had like gotten their merch and gotten their like gotcha stuff. They were looking to like trade in things and take pictures and whatnot, which was pretty cute. And I ended up stumbling upon this towards Makuhari Station. Um, I guess they've got like a baseball team there. Not a baseball guy myself, but I thought this was cute, so I snapped a photo of that. And that pretty much did it for day one. I snapped a little selfie here with my whole get up that I had for the day. Again, you can see all the like various pins and stuff. Uh, yeah. Anyway, um, and then we go to day two, which was much more chill for me. So day two, I only had Expo for day one. Day two, I had Fifth Fest Stage 3. That was all I had going on that day. So I was able to sleep in a little bit. I didn't want to sleep in too much because, you can still go into Makuhari Messe, you just couldn't go into the halls themselves without a wristband. And obviously you could, go around the outside and stuff. So I got into my full Roboco dedicated setup. I have this is like an LED scrolling text thing that I put. Uh, I have it here with me. Let me switch real quick. Dual cam. Turn this on. See if this comes up well enough. I had this text scrolling, and I had this on me the whole day. It says Roboco-san Hyakuman nin ikuzo, which is just promoting subscribing to Roboco because she is very, very close to 1 million subscribers. I believe right now she is around 986k, maybe 987 now. So yeah, I was sporting that the whole day. I got a lot of looks and smiles and thumbs up for that. um, so that was fun. And then I kind of just explored oh, I grabbed my wristband for stage 3, and as I'm wrapping back around to go into the venue to kind of explore again, I couldn't go into the halls, but I could explore kind of the general inside. As I'm wrapping back around to go there, I see this little bike with like the mini Itasha for Shion, which is so cute. I had to snap a photo of that, and you got Chloe peeking too. Very, very cute. And I think there was another member they had on the other side too, because it wasn't Shion. I think it was somebody else. Can't remember though. And then yeah, this was inside the venue. Found this super cool, giant poster. Capture the moment, but it was specifically for Crony. And there's even a sign that says, please sign for Crony, Nihongo, and Korean. Korean is Congo. I don't know. I don't know what it is in Japanese. I, I mean, I do know. I can't think of it. But yeah, Japanese, Korean, okay. And so you got all these signatures. Uh, you know, you could have had this for any member, and I would have signed it. But yeah, it was cool to see some pretty dedicated Crony fans there, and I got my signature right there. I just said, "You got this." And then I thought this was funny too. Pomp was here, so if you don't know, Pomp is the infamous foot fetish artist for Hololive. So apparently Pomp was there. Didn't know that. Probably should have expected. And then this up here. So this was a cool thing that a ton of people were doing. You would go. So you would go into the main entrance for Makahari Messe, and then there were halls on each side that they split off on each side, and then obviously they would go into the main venues periodically. But the hall went along the entire length of the international building, and all along, from end to end, there would be people who would be, sat sometimes on the ground along the walls, or sometimes they would be sitting at the benches, wherever they could find a spot, essentially. And they would set up these like mini, like vendors almost, where they would have like trade offers. And so they'd like show off the shikishi and the like Polaroids and shit that they got, and they would have them all laid out, and then they would have signs that would say like looking for such and such member, or looking for this generation or whatever. It was really interesting because there were just so many of them. It was like it was really crazy to see all these like vendor-esque like shops pop up effectively. And as long as you weren't selling them for money, it was cool. They didn't, obviously the staff did not want you selling them for money. But trading was totally cool. So yeah, they let people do that. And it was really nice to see. And then I saw this guy towards the entrance, and he was kind of crouched down near a pillar, chilling, and he's got these crazy these Ita bags, and they're not only are they dedicated both to Roboco, but it's like the same badge for each bag. Like this bag has this particular badge, and then the other bag has this one. And there's like no variation. It's just like, how did you get your hands on this many copies of one badge? Like, holy shit, dude. So I had to go up to him. I was like, sumimasen, like, shashin daijobu, like, picture okay. And I kind of, gestured to the bags, and he was like, oh, yeah, 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 go for it. And because, he saw me in my Roboco setup, and it was like, Robosa to Robosa, it was like we had an understanding. So I had to snap a photo of that. I was like, because there were a lot of these too, like not just for Roboco, but like all the members. You would see a bunch for like Suisei, and you'd see a bunch for like Miko, and I think I saw one for like Iofi. You see people buy like 20 of one merch item. Yeah, I mean it's great. Like I don't know if they bought all these themselves off like the official shop, or if they went to like fandom or something and would just like pick one up every time they saw one. I don't know. It's crazy though. And like I said, there were so many bags like that. And then I saw that this fucking guy. Okay, this fucking guy is sitting at a table with his buddies, and this fucking guy has everything. And he knows it too. He's chilling, he's sitting back, like, he knows he's the shit, right? Because he is. He's the shit. He's got these ultra fucking rare Miko and Roboco cards. He's got these fucking pins that are hard to find. He's got this Suisei thing. He had a whole bunch of the Shikishis, and just all kinds of like signed stuff. It was insane. And I go up to him and I'm looking around and I'm like, I know he's not going to want any of the shit that I have. And so I ask him, like, okay, who are you looking for? Because I didn't see a sign or anything that said like who specifically he's looking for. And he was like, well, who do you got? And so I started, I hadn't opened up a lot, many of mine. I had some Shikishis that I opened up earlier because there was a lady that was looking for Reine, and she had a Roboco Shikishi that I really wanted. But I didn't spot any Reines of the ones that I opened. But I was trying to like remember off the top of my head. I was like, oh, I think I got like, I got like this member. I can't remember now. There's only one specifically that I remember I got. I was like, I got this member, I got that member, I got an Ina one. That's the one that I do remember. And he was like, Ina. And I was like, okay. But then I had to ask myself, like, how much do I actually want to give up my Ina Shikishi? Because I kind of don't. I kind of want my Ina Shikishi. And there was no way he was going to give me, like, one of these for that anyway. Because these are crazy, crazy rare. I saw one of these for... I think there was another Miko. Was it Miko, maybe? I don't know. There was one of these at K Books. And this one little card at K Books, which is a secondhand shop, was going for like almost 9,000 yen, which is like what, 65 dollars maybe. So, he was interested in the Ina board that I had, but I was like, I know I'm not gonna get like this Roboco card. So I was like, how long are you here? And he was like, really, I'm only here till like 5. And I was like, same, because I got stage 3. And so, you know, it was only like 20, 30 minutes away at that point. I was like, I'm probably not gonna be able to meet back up with him. So I had to pass, but I had to snap a picture. He let me snap a picture of these. I was like, that's because it was just crazy. Um, so then I go and go and line up for stage three. I don't. I mean, so in the fest venue for the stages, they say no videos. Obviously, no videos. And then they also say, well, it said don't take pictures of the show. And on their, I believe on like kind of a last minute thing, they mentioned it on Twitter too, that like, hey, we actually really don't want you to take pictures in the fest venue at all. Now listen, I'm not gonna show you anything, but I'm a Kaigai Nikki. I got very lucky to win tickets to Fest. I don't know if I'll win tickets next time. This may very well be a once in a lifetime thing for me. So maybe I snapped a couple of quick pictures in the venue. But they're just for me. Maybe I did. I'm not going to confirm if I did, but maybe I did. And if I did, they're just for me. So I won't show you any of those photos that I may or may not have taken. um, but stage three was absolutely amazing. Brilliant performances all around. I was cheering my lungs out, nearly lost my voice. I felt by the end of it, I was cheering so much by the end of it, I literally felt like I was going to pass out. Um, like that's how hard I was cheering. Um, if you've seen it on like, you know, if you were there or if you saw it on Spawn or something, I mean, you know, it was an incredible show. Um, fucking Mume almost made me cry with her song. God damn it. Mume's song had me tearing up, and then Roboko comes out and sings a fucking emotional song. And Roboko, you know, I'm in my Roboko gear. She, you know, pops up onto the stage, and I'm like, let's go. You know, I'm screaming at the top of my lungs. And I'm already emotional from the Mume song, and then she sings an emotional song. I'm like, damn it, I'm crying. And then uh Aski and Suisei appear on the stage, and Aski has, you know, wrote the, or was it, no, it was Suisei that wrote a letter to Aski, not the other way around, I think. Um, but it's just wrote this really, really like emotional letter about how, you know, how thankful they were that they had stuck together and stuff, because you know Suisei and Aski both started technically in Inonaka, which is was a different company under Cover Corporation, I believe. I think Cover still owned it, which is why they were often lumped in with Hololive and why they ultimately got merged in with Hololive. But they didn't start off as like full-fledged Hololive members. Um, and yeah, that was such an emotional moment. And I was like, girls, what are you doing to me? And yeah, it was just an amazing show. And we get out, and this is a picture outside afterwards. So we're all kind of leaving. This is going back into that kind of main area of the venue, or the international building, rather. And I swear to God, you know, there was a lot of, you know, there's a lot of hype. There's a lot of people talking. There's a lot of cheery people. But I swear to God, we were walking out of this, and there were people sobbing, like no joke. There were these three guys next to me, and one of them was like, if I didn't know any better, I would have think that someone in his family just like died or something. He was sobbing, and his friends were like, they were kind of giggling, but they were, you know, patting him on the back, like it's okay, you know, like it was such an incredible show. I mean, really nothing like it that I've ever seen. even, you know, I went to Connect the World, the Hololive English show in at YouTube Theater, and that was, you know, that was like a fucking magical experience too. But this was something else, man. And it wasn't just though, you know, that one guy and his two buddies. There were people just like every here and there. You would see them and you would hear them and they'd just be like crying. And it was crazy. um but I don't think did I might have not put the video in here. Oh no, I didn't. Um as we got up to this kind of ending here, they didn't want you to go through the bottom doors. They wanted you to go out through the main entrance. Um so you had to once you got up to this point, you had to split off to left and right so you could go up these stairs. And then you'd wrap around and then you go through these doors. Um and I didn't catch it at first, but about halfway up I realized that a lot of people next to me were like waving their pen lights. Um, I was like, what are they doing? And so I look up, and people that had just climbed the stairs and were about to walk out the doors, they would turn to us and they would like wave their pen lights at us, like, you know, bye, you know, like bidding farewell and whatever. And I was like, oh, that's so cute. And like they're waving at us and we're waving back and whatever. And so I started doing it too. And I took a video of me when I was starting to get to the top of the stairs. I popped on a video and I did the same thing. I turned around when I got to the top and I waved my thing, and there's a bunch of people waving back at me. It's so cute. Um, it was just a really nice thing. The camaraderie. And that after that, left the venue and kind of hung out for a little bit. Um, Kind of just people watching mostly. Some talking to actually some people, even the JP bros. Despite my Kuso Japanese, I was able to, chat a little bit with some of them. Um, because like some of them will have the crazy like eat the bags and stuff, and saw these guys, these Miko fans, who all like huddled up together and they took their pen lights and they made the little 35, for Miko P. And that was super cute. And they've got their little plushes and shit. And I was like, oh, I gotta take pictures of that. And then I saw this Meat Comet eats a bag with half Suisei, half Miko, and then you see the little comet here, and then Miko's little mascot there, and then the plushes in the bag. It's so cute. And I saw there was there's a guy who was fully decked out with Iroha stuff. I don't have that picture here. And then I met some Roboco fans, and we chatted a little bit. I actually added those guys on Twitter, because why not? It was fun. And yeah, after hanging out there for a little while, I was like, all right, crowd's thinning a little bit. It's, getting kind of late. So I was like, all right, we'll call it a day. And I went and got some food, and again grabbed another little selfie of me with the get up. And that was it. That was Fest. It was Fest and Expo. Overall, super super good time. Expo was crazy. Um, I would have loved to have both days at Expo, but also at the same time, because I had stage 3 anyway, I wouldn't have gotten a whole lot of time there regardless. And I really think the Fest concerts were like the highlight. Cause like I said, it was on a whole nother level. Like fucking like Mume, Mume comes out and she starts singing her self-titled song, Mume. And, it's, that whole song is, her not really knowing who she is, not having a place in the world, and, not really, et cetera, et cetera. And then, the guiding light, kind of throughout the music video, like helps her and whatever. And it didn't even super occur to me until after the fact. I think Bay and Mume were doing a watch along just recently. Um, and Bay was like, she was getting all emotional um, during Mume's song, and she pointed out that all of us, we're waving our pen lights, real slow and stuff because it's a slower song, it's a slower emotional song, and Bay's like, they're guiding you home. And I was like, oh my god, she's so right. Like, we're the guiding light. Oh my god. I was like, ah. It was so good. Um, yeah, that covers Fest and Expo, and the rest of my journey in Japan was a bit more opened up. Now, again, remember I mentioned earlier that I said that I thought I was gonna, meet my friend Jonathan, like, for the one day, and then I was gonna spend the rest of the trip alone. As it turns out, every single day that I was there, except the last one, I think, I ended up meeting up with somebody. Um, so uh, both, I think both Expo Fest days, I met up with Jonathan again. Or was there another person? I'm so sorry if there was another person that I met up with and I'm forgetting. But regardless, even beyond that, I talked to, like I said, a bunch of people just like after the fact. Um, and then this next day, I started off. Really good picture of me. Thank you. I think so too. When I first took this picture, I was like, the glasses are kind of weird. They're throwing me off. But the more I like have looked at the picture, the more I'm like, all right, okay, I feel it. So the next day, I start off and I'm like, okay, I'm probably not meeting up with anybody again. That was probably, that was the main attraction. That's probably it. So I start off, and first thing I had to do was move hotels because I was not going to stay in Makuhari the entire time. It was too far out from anything really, and my plan was to go further south of Tokyo. So I was like, at least let me get into Tokyo proper. So I moved hotels, and that was about half the day. And then I spent the second half um, kind of exploring a little bit, and I come across this Square Enix cafe, and it's not the one that you might be thinking of if you know the area. It was actually another small cafe, kind of in this like alleyway almost. There's like a so right out of Akihabara Station, if you go out onto the um, what's the building? The Radio Kaikon, is that what it's called? Building. You go out on that side. Just to your left, there's like a tunnel, like a long, long tunnel. Um, because like some buildings and like part of the station kind of go over it, but there's like that tunnel's like a shortcut to the other side of Akiba. And so I'm going through that, uh, and I stumble upon this Square Enix cafe. And so I go in, and like the cafe you kind of need reservations for, but the shop side you could just go in. And there's really like, obviously this gorgeous fucking like Tifa figurine. And then look at these little chibi fucking PlayStation 1 models of the FF7 characters. I loved this little save icon. I loved this. I wanted these so bad, but they weren't available, unfortunately. I think they had all sold out or they weren't available for purchase yet. I don't remember. Um but it was so cool seeing the like throwback, like the blocky, models that they got. And there's some of the other ones like Yuffie and Kate Sith and stuff. So that was super cool. And they had this 14 area, even though like I should have known this going in, but like, oh, FF7 Rebirth just came out recently. Obviously, there's going to be a lot of FF7 Rebirth stuff. Um, so I should have known that, but regardless, I was kind of thrown off by it. And but in this shop, even though it was mainly FF7 stuff, there was this 14 area, and this was so tempting. I almost lost a bunch of money here. um, because they had these, Encyclopedia Eorzea books. They got the older ones and then the newer third one. They got these art books. Excuse me. And then some plushies. And then they have these. These were crazy. These were um, like wireless charging pads for your phone. So like it's like the uh, Allegan Tombstone of Poetics that you could just charge your phone on, and they had like this, this little pad too. It was just like, what the heck? And I guess as you can see it here, but the Poetics Tombstone, when it's charging your phone, I think it lights up like this, and I was like, that's tempting, but it was 6,000 yen, and I was like, that's a little expensive. I passed on it, but I might buy it at some point. I'm sure I can find it online. Um, and they had all these acrylic stands for all the FF7 main cast, the main heroes, and Sephiroth 2. And this, listen, okay, guys, level with me for a minute here, okay? Please. I get it. I understand, okay? There's some really cool FF7 characters that I know a lot of people like. But please, for the love of God, stop being predictable. Why is it that Cloud Strife, Sephiroth, Aerith, and Tifa are sold out, but every other main cast member is still there? Stop it. Get some help. You can enjoy somebody other than Cloud, Sephiroth, Aerith, and Tifa. Please. I picked up a Yuffie one because I'm a huge Yuffie simp. Love that girl. If you've watched my FF7 Rebirth streams, you already know. And then like Kate Sith was like fully stacked. Like Kate Sith hadn't sold any. Like, come on. Sid surprisingly was almost out of stock, which is interesting. Because I never pegged Sid for being, a hugely popular character. Granted, I have not uh, gotten to the point in Rebirth where I meet up with him, so maybe he's super cool in the game, but um, in the OG, he never struck me as like a highly popular character. But it's just like, bros, bros, come on, really? The same four characters that always get sold out are the ones that get sold out here too. When you go to Japan, you got to memorize a conversion rate. Yeah, it's tough to with fluctuations and stuff. Right now, the yen is doing very very poorly. I think they're even talking about having like a government level intervention to like stop the yen from falling because it's doing that bad right now. Um, in the past, it would typically be you would just put a decimal point right there, and that would be your number, give or take. And then it kind of became more like do the decimal and then 80%. So like, what's a good easy figure? So like, if it would like say 4,000, it would have been like, okay, 80% of $40. Now it's even less. It's 6,000 yen is like, off the top of my head, like $40. So yeah, yen's been doing pretty poorly, and hopefully they can get that fixed and boosted up a bit. But at the same time, it kind of makes it nice to be a tourist right about now because I got a lot of stuff, and I don't get me wrong, I spent a lot of money, but I did also kind of make out like a bandit. And then this was some more exploring in Akiba. Um, Not sure what shop this was, but just huge Hololive stands, displays rather, just everywhere, everywhere. So much stuff. Oh, and then this. So this, I ended up meeting up with a buddy from a Discord server, nice guy by the name of Core. Um, and he said, I'm gonna be going to this curry place called Hinoya, maybe? I don't have it in here. Um, And I was like, okay, fuck it, I'll meet you up there. And I actually got there before him, and I sit down, I order my curry, and I sit down, and I'm looking around, and there's a bunch of like anime and VTuber stuff, and I noticed this really pretty Mirai Akari art, and I'm like, oh man. And I got kind of sad because Mirai Akari graduated a couple years back. Um, she was one of the first VTubers I ever knew about. Her and Kizuna Ai were like two of the first ones I ever subscribed to. So this was kind of bittersweet seeing this. But I snapped a photo of it, like, oh yeah, that's, cool that they have that up. I gotta get a photo of that. Good memories. Bittersweet, but good memories. And then I hung out with Core for a bit, and we explored some of the, what do you call it? Crane game areas, like the Gigo, previously known as Sega areas, those buildings, the Taito, your game panics, and I saw this one here with the giant cinema rolls, and I was like, it's so funny now. Every time I go to Japan and I see a cinema roll, I cannot help but think of Mousy. It's like it's like my brain is just it. They're one and the same at this point. It cannot separate them. They're permanently associated in my brain. So I was like, maybe I'll post that to Twitter and tag Mousy, but then she'll just bug Connor to go find it. But that was funny, and we explored some of those, and I actually got some stuff, which I will show shortly here. So yeah, saw printed a con, thought a mouse. Yep, it's like I said, it's just one and the same at this point. And then in the, again, I think this is called the Radio Kaikon building. Saw this big advert. Again, this was those really beautiful cards that I super want. They're actually out now. I can probably go buy them, which I might look into, depending on how much money I have. And like I said, just kind of hung around with Core for the day, and took some pictures. We just kind of did the tourist thing, really. Even though I've been to Akiba plenty of times before, you always see something different when you go there. So it's kind of neat. And at the end of the day, yeah, at the end of the day, so I split off with Core after a while when it got, to be a little closer to nighttime. And Jonathan messages me, a buddy that I hung out with earlier, and I was like, yo, you free? You want to hang out or something? If you're still around? He was like, yeah, I'm actually in the area. And so I was like, sick, meet me at Tower Records. Because it was kind of a place we both knew, and it was easily pinpointable on like a map, you know? um, so I got there before him, and I go all the way up to Tower Records, and I could not believe it, but there was this big display for Kill la Kill. And I'm like, why? Turns out it's Kill la Kill's 10th anniversary this year, which blew my mind. Uh, I was kind of like looking around at this and all the stuff that they had, and Jonathan made it up, and I was like, we were both talking like 10 years, really? Like, and we were both reminiscing about like, oh my God, like for me, I was like in college. I was like just out of high school, like still in, early college years when Kill la Kill dropped. Like that makes me feel old. Like how is it already the 10th anniversary? What are you talking about? But yeah, this was super cool. Just something I happened to stumble upon. Uh and there were so many cool things here too that like I wanted to get. I probably should have picked up a few more things, but I grabbed a shirt and whatever, and Took some pictures with the cutouts. You know, they're all dressed up and shit, which was really cute. Took a selfie. Kind of came out weird, but eh. And then, so I'm like, okay. I had actually asked him this prior, but I asked him again. So I was like, hey, bud, you drink? He's like, damn right I drink. Okay. So, I may have mentioned this last year's Japan trip stream, but ever since 2018, every year that I go to Japan, I am required by personal law to go to Shinjuku and come to this bar, Rockaholic in Shinjuku. They got their website right there. You can look them up because I love this bar. This bar is super, super chill, very chill vibes. You will often see, if there's like an event similar to like the Hololive thing or like baby metal concerts and stuff like that, you will often see foreigners, at least a couple of them. This time there weren't really any, I don't think. But again, it's a very chill environment. The JP bros are super cool there. The staff are super cool. And you can make music requests. You know, it's called Rockaholic, so it's, you know, it's a rock bar. But you know, as long as you're requesting anything rock, metal, punk, anything kind of in that vicinity, they're like, yeah, fuck it, we'll play it. If it's available on YouTube, because that's what they use, they just pop up song on YouTube and they'll play the MV up on these screens, and can listen to all your favorite music, and you make requests for free. And so yeah, I'm 5 hours of Green Day. Oh god. So I was like, okay, you drink. I got a place to take you. So I take my buddy Jonathan to this bar, and I'm like, just so you know, I'm required by personal law to come here every year and get fucking blitzed. It's just something I have to do. I just gotta get blitzed here. And he's like, I'm down. Let's go. So we spend probably like 12,000 yen a piece on drinks here, which is like what, $90 maybe? No, it's not quite $90. $80? Somewhere in the $80 to $90 vicinity, which realistically isn't horrible, uh, considering the amount of drinks we got. It's actually not bad at all. And by the end of it, I had fulfilled the law. I had obeyed my personal law. I was good and drunk. And I played all kinds of Hololive music. Um I had fucking Here Comes Hope by Iris playing. I had Fools, Fools, Fools by Louis playing. I had UFO by Toa playing. Played a ton of Hololive music. I played some baby metal. I played some you know, just regular like American hard rock metal. But I was just like, I was going ham. And it was a super fun night. Like I said, they're very chill. Um, I don't know what these are. Get your head from out of my ass. I don't know what song this is. um, and I always talk to the staff, or like try my best to talk to the staff. Um, and they're always like super happy. Like when I tell them like, you know, I come here all the time and stuff, and this is my favorite bar to go to and everything. And we got some selfies with them. You know, this me, my buddy Jonathan, and the two staff members that were there that night. He was taking selfies too, so like, me and this guy were looking up at my camera. Jonathan and this lady were looking at his. But it was super cool. It was just fun night. Um, and I made my way home, and I was like, yeah, I'm done. I chatted, you know, drunkenly chatted with Jonathan for a little bit. And we were both pretty drunk, so I was like, all right, we chat a little bit, made our way to the station, and I was like, all right, I gotta get home. Gotta get to the hotel. Um, so the next day, this is actually already pretty late in the next day. Because at first I was kind of exploring around, and my friend Tina uh, just happened to be back in Tokyo for a couple days. She was kind of doing like a bigger, more broad Japan trip. And she was like, yeah, I'm in Tokyo for a couple days before I go to like Osaka or something, or Okinawa, something like that. And I'm like, okay, bet. Let's hang out. She's like, okay, cool. Um, and there was another friend of ours, a mutual friend of ours, Mike. So we hung out, we got lunch together, hung out a little bit, and we ended up going to up to Ikebukuro, to Sunshine City. This is the Sunshine City Mall. Um, and this was crazy because normally this area is like there's not like much here. It's just kind of like an open area. Um, but they again, like when you're in Japan, you'll just stumble on like pop-up stores and like random events and shit just all the time. And so there just so happened to be this Sanrio like thing here. Like I guess you could go into it and there were I don't even know what was in there. We didn't go in, but it was just like, okay, well, this whole thing that's normally empty now has a big Sanrio display here, so that's cool. Um, and then we made our way to. You might recognize this if you saw the last Japan reminiscing stream. This last year was the Shin Japan Heroes Universe pop up for like Evangelion, Godzilla, Ultraman, and Kamen Rider. All of you know Hideaki Anno's Shin Japan universe or Shin Heroes universe. But this year it was a JoJo World pop up, which was crazy. Um, like I said, every year you can come back and you can go to the same places and it will be different. A lot of the main stores will be the same. There'll be different pop-ups everywhere. It was like, so I come back to the same exact place that I was last year and it's something totally different. It was super cool. It was a really awesome like JoJo pop-up exhibit. It was like all these cutouts and stuff. Like they really did it up super nice and stuff. Um, oh, and then right next to this is the largest. I forget what it's officially called. It's a Bandai Namco thing, but it's the largest uh, gashapon. Uh, what do you call it? Area in the world, really. They've got like over 3,000, I think, gacha machines. And so you see just like this, just walls and walls and walls all over. Like I said, there's over 3,000 of them. And I had to take a picture of this one in particular because you may have noticed it already, but this is the only one I ever saw on the trip. The only one. And just right in the middle of a bunch of other random stuff. What? What is this? What is this? Huh? There's this singular little Vishojo gotcha machine. And it's not even like a general Vishojo, it's specifically for Keisan and Nazuna. Nazuna not even being a Vishojo member anymore, so this has got to be a bit older. But it's just chilling there, just the one. And I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm gonna play. 400 yen? Sure. Screw it. Let's go. I actually think it was 300 yen. They dropped the price a little bit because this is a little bit older. And I'm like, yeah, we're doing that. And I'll show you who I got when I do the merch. But yeah, it's crazy to see that, and it's just kind of crazy. It's always crazy to see just this how many of these there are. One picture cannot do it justice. Where am I at? Oh, so I'm with Tina and Mike, right? Because we've been hanging out this day, and we come to this sketch area, and I'm like, all right, I'm here for Hololive. If I see it, all bets are off. And so they're looking for their stuff. My friend Tina likes Genshin, so she was looking for Genshin stuff. I'm looking for Hololive. We're both kind of looking for Ava stuff. We both share like a. She's not as into it as I am, but we both like Ava. So we're looking around, and finally I spot it. I spot the Hollow Stars one. There's actually a lot of Hollow Stars ones, like all over, not just this area. Excuse me, but like all over the place, all over Tokyo. There were a bunch of the Hollow Stars ones, but then I saw this Blue Journey one too, and I was like, all right, it's over. I literally said that. I was like, I looked at Tina and Mike. I was like, it's over. Here we go. They laughed and they giggled and stuff, and they kind of went looking for their stuff. Now, off the top of my head, I don't know how much money I sank into these. It's a lot. It was quite a bit because they were 500 a piece, 500 yen a piece. And I'll show you all the ones that I got. But off the top of my head, I'm not sure how much total to, but it was entirely too much. And so I did a bunch of that, and then there's like a more standard like shop area for the Bandai Namco cross store, and that had a bunch of like Hololive stuff in there too. So I filled a bag with a bunch of like low cost stuff. It all added up to a crazy price. And kind of around that time, it was getting pretty late, so Tina and Mike took off, and I was like, all right, well, I'll probably head home myself. But I went back to the JoJo thing and spotted these two crazy statues, and I was like, okay, we're getting pictures of this. I grabbed this picture. I grabbed a few pictures, but this one came out the best. And I took a selfie with all that, rocking my DDK stuff that day. Oh, I'm sorry. Tina actually had not left at this point. Mike did, but Tina met back up with me, and we went to we left the Sunshine City Mall, and we went to Animate, the Animate building in Ikebukuro. And this is kind of just like an off comment thing, but we go into the Animate building, and I was floored to see this. Now, last year I mentioned this. I mentioned this Twisted Wonderland thing, and that it was actually quite popular in Japan. It's a Disney thing, but it hasn't really come here to the States, surprisingly. But it's actually pretty big in Japan. That's what I was saying last year. And when I said pretty big in Japan last year, I had no idea how much it was going to explode over that year, because we walked into this Animate building, and this is an entire setup going all the way to the end off to the left here. This entire thing was completely dedicated to Twisted Wonderland. Something that we still don't really have in the US, even though it's a Disney thing. But I thought it was big last year. No. It's big now. Twisted Wonderland has popped off. I could not believe it. And I'm not gonna lie, it's got me tempted. I'm like, should I like try to get like an APK for the Japanese version of the mobile game or whatever and try it out? Because I think now I think it's gone beyond mobile game. There's like a mobile game. I think there might be a manga now. There's like visual novels, I think. It's gotten insane. So who knows if we'll ever see it come over here, but damn, it was crazy. But the main thing that I ended up seeing in the Animate building were these. Now, I did not. I know that I must have missed it. It's not like they didn't have Hololive merch there, but me and Tina, we went through the floors and stuff, and I didn't. Neither of us really spotted the Hololive stuff. We must have both like just happened to look over it and not realize it. But on our way down and out, uh, in the stairwell, there was this big wall of these, like type of like shikishi boards almost. And not all of them were Hololive. There were, some from other like animes and stuff. Excuse me, jeez, I'm talking way too much. Other animes and stuff, like, voice actors and actresses would, sign some and whatnot. And like, I think even some of the like anime's creators would sign some maybe. But there were a bunch of these Hololive ones, and I'm like, gold mine. So this is Shien's, from Holostars, and then you got Suisei's. She did one, and who is this? This is is Gamma's maybe? I think that's Gamma's. From Holostars. And then you got no, this is Gamma's. Who is this? Wait. Sure. We're doing it live. This is Fuma's. That's Fuma's. And then this is Gamma's. So you got some of the Holostars there. And then obviously like Suisei's. And then you got Sora's. Then you got Oga's. And way up top, I had a hard time getting this picture actually. It was so far up. It was Miko's. And like I said, here's how they were laid out. Like you're going down the stairs and there's just these big, big things with just a bunch of them in it. So you got like Chloe's, you got Mio's, Akutan's, Pecora's, Suri's, Fubuki, Koyori. That's not a Hololive one, I don't think, but you can see Marin's down there. Yeah, here. Yeah, Marin's there. There were just a bunch of them. There's one of I had to get a close up of Akutan's because look at this her little cat that she draws is so cute. Every goddamn time she draws that cat, it is just the cutest thing. And yeah, like I said, Mio's, Chloe's, Pecora's, yeah. And I was like, okay, so I didn't find any merch, but hey, I found that. That's more than I could have asked for. And I took a trip because we were already in Ikebukuro, right? And it was like 9:30 maybe, or 8:30. And I was like, we have I got just enough time to hit the Evangelion store. It's pretty close by. And Tina was like, fuck yeah, let's hit it. And I didn't want to. I was like, if it takes us too long to get there, I won't bother them because I don't like bothering them like when it's like 15 minutes before close. But we got there like 30 minutes. With 30 minutes left, I was like, okay, I don't feel too bad about that, especially because there were a couple other customers there. So I was like, all right, cool. Now, again, I think I mentioned this last year. They don't super love it when you take pictures in the store. They don't like videos and they kind of frown upon pictures. So I just took, like last year, I just kind of took this one outside of the store. And as you can see, this time around, it didn't even occur to me, but this was right after White Day. So they have all this White Day stuff going on here. And I tell you what, this is blurry, so you can't see it super well. But there is so much Kaoru Shinji stuff here. Like, it's crazy. And it's so funny to me. Like, even in the store, like the amount of like Kaoru Shinji merch, like literally probably 20 to 25% of the store. And it's so funny to me. It is so fucking funny to me. Every time I hear some garbage take about how, oh, no, they were, they weren't, together or whatever, or oh, they were just friends, or oh, Kaoru didn't really tell Shinji that he loved him, he was just, it's like every time I hear some garbage ass take about that, I'm just like, oh yeah, really? They weren't a thing? Yeah, they were just roommates. They were roommates. No, dude. How are you gonna tell me that these two dudes aren't gay as hell? At least Kaoru. Shinji's probably, bi or pan or whatever. Especially after the last rebuild movie, we know Shinji was, he swung both ways. But like, you cannot tell me these two didn't have a thing. Like, look at the official Evangelion store has a ton of merch dedicated to them. It was funny. I picked up a little thing from there. Actually, I mean, if I go to the Evangelion store, it's impressive if I spend less than like 5,000 yen. But I'm specifically for the Kaoru Shinji thing. I picked up a little something. Um, but I found that really funny. And I'm almost done with the pictures. So that wrapped up that day. And then the next day would have been, what day are we on now? Oh, okay. So now we're going to the 20th. That was the 19th. Oh no, I do have a couple more from the 19th. On my way home, my buddy Core had mentioned this to me, but so I kept an eye out for it, and I did spot it. On my way home, there was this advert playing on one of the screens near the Akiba station, and it was promoting. It was like a fan thing. It wasn't like an official thing. It was a fan thing that they had bought ad space to promote Nenechi's birthday, which was crazy cool because I did not know that like regular old people could buy advert space here. It's the first time I've seen that. So I got this cute one, and she's like, but yeah, it's like happy birthday, and it's a birthday promo for Nene. It's just done by fans, I guess. It's really cute. So I had to take some pictures of that. It only scrolled by once every like 5 minutes. Like obviously they couldn't afford a ton of ad space. Um, but yeah, it's just cool that they got it up there at all. I thought that was really cute. So then we go to the 20th, and I start my day off in Shibuya. Because I mentioned earlier that when I was hanging out on the 15th in Shibuya, I spotted some pop-up stores that I really wanted to see. I was like, okay, today's perfect day. I had considered doing something else today, but the weather was not great, so I was like, I'll stay in Tokyo and do some miscellaneous stuff. So I came to Shibuya, and of course you got Shibuya Crossing here. Um, it's really fun. I snapped this quick pic and kind of just move on. And it's really funny. Persona 5 reference, where? Not this, right? Where? Huh? Um, but it's funny cause oh, you're joking. Okay. You want to fight? um, oh, cuz it's yeah, I got you. I got you. There's actually a visual novel that I own but I still haven't played called 428 Shibuya Scramble. That's completely based. I think it's like a murder mystery or something like that. But it's like based in Shibuya Crossing. Like I really got to get on top of that. But like I said, I snapped this picture and kind of just kept moving. Snapped a quick pic and kept moving because it's so funny. I've been to Tokyo enough times now. I've been to Shibuya Crossing enough times now that I actually am starting to get slightly annoyed by other foreigners. So like when when the when the lights turn red for the cars, right? And the light and everything turns green for the crossing, it's go time, right? Don't fuck around. Seriously. Like this is actual advice. If you go to Japan, if you go to Shibuya Crossing, there are spaces off to the side where you can take all the tourist pics you want to. Um, like there specifically when you come out of the station, it'll be on the right side. There's some trees, and there's like spaces around those trees and under those trees where you can take all the tourist photos you want. You'll see people there all the time. But when you are in Shibuya Crossing, in here, when it's time to cross, you don't fuck around. You go. And it's gotten to the point where I am now trying to do that. I'm not, touristing anymore. I'm trying to go, and I will see these fucking foreigners standing in the middle of the crossing or standing out here, being in everybody's way, trying to, get their selfies and have, their boyfriend or girlfriend take pictures of them like, oh, I'm in Shibuya Crossing. Stop. Stop it. You are getting in people's way. So like I said, I'm kind of back here. Snap, quick pick, move on. Go. So I go to the pop-up store that I wanted to go to, which it was for Final Fantasy 7 for Rebirth. But on my way up there, there's this random ass Cyberpunk 2077. I think it was a pop-up. I don't think it was like a permanent shop. But there's this Cyberpunk pop-up here on my way up, and I'm like, what did Cyberpunk do recently? I mean, like Phantom Liberty came out how many months ago now? It's not like super super new. But I was like, okay, sick. That's kind of cool. Like, so I, snapped some pictures, took some selfies that don't really have too many pictures, but I went into the store and they had a little display here for Edge Runners 2. Again, have not seen it. I don't do Netflix, so I gotta find out how to see that another way. But yeah, this was super cool, and they had like a bunch of Cyberpunk merch and stuff. I was just like, okay, sure. And I moved along, went up I think it was another floor up, and made it to the Rebirth pop up. And this wasn't like a regular pop up, right? So a lot of pop ups will be like, they'll have some cutouts, they'll have some statues maybe, but it's mostly just kind of like a small shop. This was like an exhibit. This had all these kinds of like big banners, like detailing the world and talking about the characters. And they had, oh, here's Yuffie. And they would have like, here's how the battle system works. Here's where the story is at right now. It was crazy. It was huge. So I got this close up of Yuffie, and I took a selfie. Yeah, I took a selfie with her because said it before, I'll say it again. Big Yuffie simp. That's my girl right there. And they had they had cutouts of all the characters and stuff. Got cool ones of Barrett and Red. And then they had this awesome little like photo shoot area. It even says like pictures of Shashin okay. And you could sit on this little bench where the chocobo stops, for the chocobo stops typically are. There's a little baby chocobo, and you could take pictures here. And I got up there, and there were these two girls taking pictures of each other, and I waited for them to move on and took some selfies of myself there. Got this one here with the little baby chocobo, so cute. That was pretty cool. I like that a lot, and picked up a couple pieces of merch there. Um, and then on my way out, I leave the building, right, and this dude was not there when I was in Shibuya last. But I go out the building, and there's this little. I don't. I want to say I know what this is from, but I can't. I couldn't place the name of it. I know I've seen this character before, but there's just this little strawberry dude, kind of dancing around and like taking pictures with people. There was a staff member kind of off to the side here that would would offer to like take a picture for you. And so I'm snapping some photos, and he noticed, the guy or gal in the costume notices me and starts kind of like doing little poses for me. It was really cute. And then staff was like, "You want a picture with them?" And I was like, "Hell yeah!" So I got staff took a picture of me with this little strawberry guy, and I was like, "Fuck yeah, dude!" It was just like it's so random. I was like, "All right, let's do it." um, yeah, that was really cute. And then from there, I made my way back to Akiba. Why did I make my way back to Akiba on the 20th? Oh, on the 20th, I got a message from my buddy Core again. And he was like, I want to explore Akiba, see some stuff. And he was looking for some stuff in particular. And I was like, okay, I'll head back there then. Screw it. Because this is kind of a miscellaneous day for me anyway. And we'll hang out. So I went back to Akiba and we toured the White Shorts stuff. There's a White Shorts building like on the second floor of this building here. And this was right before the Hololive summer cards came out, so it was getting kind of people were like gearing up. They were getting ready. It was getting a little busier in there than normal, which was kind of cool to see. And then we made our way through that tunnel I mentioned earlier to get to the other side, because on the other side there's this huge building, which I believe is called Yoshin. Yodobashi. Big, big building, huge shopping mall, effectively, called Yodobashi. And that's where he was looking for his specific thing that he wanted. And on the way up, I spot this huge Ava, which I believe is the same one that I spotted in another building last year. I think this is either another one or they just moved it here. Um, but I was like, screw it, I'm gonna do the what is this meme? The Wojak, I think? The Wojak meme? Where he's pointing. I was like, I gotta do this. So I was like, hold on, hold on, Core, stand back. I gotta snap a meme photo here. Um, again, I want that. If I had unlimited money, oh yeah. Um, so we went through that building, and he kind of found what he was looking for, sorta. And on the way out, we kind of came back to the main area of Akiba, and I was like, we were talking about Hololive, and we were talking about, and I was like, well, I'll tell you what, we're in Akiba, and I'm sure you've heard about the goings on, and I was like, should we scope out the Mr. Donut and see if it's cringe or if it's actually not that bad? Because if you don't know, Uomoko posted a tweet slash photo of them from inside the Akiba Mr. Donut, and people very, very quickly pinpointed the exact seats that they were sitting in. And then a bunch of people proceeded to make the, what do they call it? They made the pilgrimage, is what they're calling it, to this Mr. Donut. Yeah, the Holy Land. And it got really crazy. To the point where Fumoko tweeted a few days later, like, hey, just FYI, we're all having fun here. Please be respectful to the people around you and the staff and stuff. And it's like, I'm, so I was like, I want to go check it out. I want to scope it out. But if I sense any cringe, I'm out. I don't want to bother anybody. I don't want to. I don't want any part of it. I'll scope it out, and if it's chill, maybe I'll go in. And Core was kind of on the same page as me, so he was like, "All right, fine, we'll do that." So we scope it out. So here I am outside of the Holy Land, the pilgrimage. This is the Mr. Donut. This is the Fuamoko Mr. Donut. And as you can see, there are these, I think it's these three guys. I believe these are the seats that they were in. I'm not 100% sure, but these were, all three of these guys were Kaiganiki. Buy a donut. Well, see, that's the thing. Fuamoko go to Mr. Donut because they love ponderings. An item called ponderings. And so the pilgrimage is you go into the Mr. Donut, you buy a pondering, and you see if the seat's open. I'm assuming at this point it almost never is. But like I said, these three guys were the Kaiganiki, so I think these are probably the seats that they sat in. And we were kind of looking at it, and we were even kind of like me and Core, we were, looking around, and we were kind of pointing this way and that. And we pointed up there, and these guys actually noticed us. And Core and I both had a couple of Hololive things on us, I believe. So they noticed us, and they waved at us, and we waved back, and we were like, yeah, all right. And 10 minutes per sitter chart. Yeah, they could. So we were standing outside, and I was looking at the line, and it wasn't horrible. I would say the line here was probably 10 to 12 people, maybe 10. And I was like, well, it's not as bad as I thought. I wouldn't say, I'm not sensing any cringe, but if I want a Mr. Donut pondering, there's a lot of Mr. Donuts in Tokyo, like realistically. And for me, like I mentioned before, love Fumoko, very proud of how far they've come. I don't think it's that deep for me that I need to sit in the seats that they sat in. I don't think it's that deep for me. So I was looking at the line, I'm like, the line's a little long. I don't feel the need to sit in the seats. I'm kind of cool with the fact that I came here. Being, standing outside of the Mr. Donut, taking a selfie, I'll call that, exactly, yeah. I believe in doing things for the silliness of it, but not if it's getting to a weird point, like a freaky point. So for me, I was like, this is a successful pilgrimage for me. And I was willing to call it good there. Core agreed. We were like, we made it. We saw the Fumoko Mr. Donut. And you can't really, you don't want to touch asses with them by proxy. Yeah, it's like, yeah, I desperately need my ass to touch my underwear, to touch my pants, to touch the seat, that touch their pants, that touch their underwear. It's like, yeah, I really need that in my life. Just the licking the chair. So the licking the chairs obviously was, I mean, I know but I saw that picture that somebody posted with the sign that supposedly said please don't lick the chairs or whatever. Obviously you don't see that here. Obviously it was edited in. I don't think anyone actually licked the chair. I'm praying that that didn't happen. I don't believe it did, but you never know. Um, but yeah, like I said, I call this a successful pilgrimage, and something that you couldn't see too, something that I kind of felt bad about. Um, you see the pastries in the display here, right? And I'm sure before the Fuamoko thing, this was probably a very wide assortment of various things that they sell. But I looked in there, and honest to God, more than half of the display was ponderings. That's how much they were selling of just ponderings. More than half their display was ponderings. And I heard on social media on Twitter, somebody had posted that like apparently if the staff see you with Hololive merch and they recognize it, they'll ask you if you're Bao Bao, and that's their way of like, are you here for the ponderings? you know, which to be fair is kind of adorable that they ask you if you're Bao Bao. Kind of cute, but also a little depressing. Great way to keep great way to keep the line moving smoothly. Also a little sad that they have to ask. um so yeah, snap the selfies. We were cool. I got another one with my mask off and stuff. Yeah, you can see more of the like all these are ponderings. um and yeah, I was like, cool. We made it. We did it. That's the pilgrimage for me. What I later found out on this day, uh, yeah, it's like, do I wear the merch to make their job easier? Yeah, it's like imagine being an employee that has worked at this Mr. Donut, and then all of a sudden one day you go to work and there's just a flood of people wanting ponderings. It's like, I feel kind of bad for him. It's like I don't know, but I found out, like I said, later, I think the next day, or even that night, even, Shirikami Fubuki, our resident Hololive Fox, tweeted that that day, the day that I took these photos, she had made the pilgrimage to the Fuamoko Akiba Mr. Donut. Now, I didn't see any cute foxes running around, but that's pretty close. I was right here on the same exact day that she was right here. Could one of these gals have been Fubuki? Doubtful. Highly doubtful. Could this gal have been Fubuki? Doubtful. But it was really interesting that she tweeted that out because I was like, I was just there. And she's tweeting that she was just there. What the heck? So you never know. Maybe not even here, but maybe somewhere in Akiba, I had crossed paths with Shirikami Fubuki and didn't even realize it. Who knows? It's possible, but, it's cool. It's cool to think about. Glad she had fun. Again, it's not so deep for me that I'm like, I have to go through my pictures and be like, could this be Shirikami? I'm not like gonna go, like, not gonna go psycho about it. But it's cool to think about that I might have crossed paths with her and not even realized it. Neat. um, let's see. That is Oh no, I have a couple more from the 20th. It is 8:30, so I'm gonna start speed running these. Yeah, small world, right? Like, holy crap, that's cool. So, just quick, kind of, what do you call it? Not ambient. Maybe ambient. I don't know. Just a little shot of the river in Akiba. I kind of right around this time I split off from core and found another Sanrio thing. This was kind of like a photo area. Um, but I was at this point I was by myself, so I just crouched down, took a little selfie. It was cute. And then I spent the last bit of my night at some crane games. And I should have recorded this. And I sent it in the boys' Discord if Nick is still here. I swear to God. I swear to you. This Asuka figure. Smack dab in the middle. It looked like default position. Didn't look like she had been moved at all. I put a 100 yen coin in. Because this particular machine only costs 100 yen. For one try. I put a 100 yen coin in. I moved the crane to the middle, right over her, where she was right here. I push it pretty far back, so it's kind of towards the top. So imagine it's like probably right about here-ish. Drop it. Not expecting anything. And it grabs the sides, starts lifting. I'm like, okay, I'm actually getting maybe some decent movement out of this. Stands the figure upright. The claws close behind the box. It's right here. It stood upright. The claws close behind it. And then it goes to move back to its default position, which is right here. So the first thing that it does is it moves this way towards me. And it pushes the box right over and into the win. I swear to you, I won this thing with a single 100 yen coin from default position by accident. I should have fucking recorded it, but I wasn't expecting it. So, like, obviously I'm not going to record it. And I was just like, I did a little video after the fact. I'm like, you guys are never going to believe me, but I swear to God, this is what just happened. So yeah, I won this. It's in my merch pile. I won this with 100 yen. A single try is crazy. I was like blown away. I was thinking about it the whole night. And oh, son of a bitch. Oh, you little. All right, so this is the 21st. 21st I woke up bright and early. 21st is my last full day in Japan. And first thing I wanted to do is another thing similar to Rockaholic, but on a much less gremlin standard. This is another thing that I do every single year I go to Japan. I come up to Asagaya. It is just outside of Tokyo. In kind of it's past Nakano Broadway. I think it's still in kind of like that Nakano area. But it's a little city called Asagaya. And this is the Asagaya Shinmeigu Shrine. This is where Baby Metal filmed their Megitsune music video. And so I always come here every year, just because it's such a beautiful little place. It's a fairly small shrine, but it's really gorgeous. And especially in kind of the springtime and the summertime when the building's actually open, sometimes it's closed off and you can't really see inside. But when it's open like this, it's super pretty. And this is not the shrine itself. This is a side building. But I do the whole like the when in Rome, do as the Romans do. I'm not like a religious guy really, but I go up to the shrine. I go in, I do all the the proper bowing, and you go to the cleansing thing to wash your hands, and you get a little on lips and stuff for the cleansing, and go up to the shrine. I didn't take, even if I did take pictures of the shrine, I wouldn't show them here because I feel like that's kind of disrespectful in a way. Um, I'm sure you can Google it though. I'm sure there's pictures there. Um, I did take a selfie though, the building. And I'll go up to the shrine and I'll, again do the thing. You throw in a coin or whatever, and you do no, you do the two bows, and then you do the two claps. On the second clap, you hold. That's when you make your prayer. And so I always, again, even though I'm not religious, I'm just like, hey, I'm here. Let me do it the right way. So I do a little prayer. Just why not? And after that, you do your last bow. And yeah, it's a really nice experience coming up here because it's very peaceful. Uh, I've said before that I do find a sense of peace in the busy city. Um, but I also like coming up here just to kind of get away from it for a minute and have my peaceful shrine experience where there are a couple people who will come in and out and do their own prayers and stuff, but for the most part it's just a very chill, uh, low traffic area, and it's nice. And I got uh something in the merch pile that I will show off because a buddy of mine informed me of a cool thing that he had been doing, and I was like, hey, I want to try that too. So I'll show that in a bit. Um, and this is crazy. So I took this photo, and can you guess why I took this photo? So remember, this is March 21st. Now last year, I had came to Japan a little bit later, like a week later or so, a week or so later. And I was kind of on the tail end of Hanami, cherry blossom season. And by the time I had taken my trip up to this place, Asagai Shinmegu Shrine, pretty much all of the cherry blossoms had kind of fallen. The season was over. It's a very, very short season. It's a very, very small window. But I came up to the shrine, and even though all of the other cherry blossoms around me had pretty much fallen by that point, uh, I went to the shrine and, to my surprise, spotted a singular tree, much closer to the shrine than this, but just one tree that was just still full of cherry blossoms that hadn't fallen yet. And I was like, oh, that's so poetic, whatever. Like, that's so magical. It's so cool. Um, and so once again, I come back to this shrine this year on the 21st before Hanami has started. So, the flowering, the start of the season, was expected to start on the 24th. This is the 21st. So I didn't get to see any cherry blossoms, except if you've noticed by now, right up here are some cherry blossoms that are flowering. They're a little bit ahead of everybody else. And I was like, no freaking way. It was like, so last year they hung out after all the other ones had fallen, and this year they're appearing before all the other ones bloom. I was like, is this place actually magic? Like, is there actual magic here? So I had to get some photos of that. They were the only cherry blossoms that I saw. None of the other ones had bloomed yet. not even in Ueno Park, which is like one of the most famous spots in around Tokyo for cherry blossom seeing. This was the only place. I snapped some photos of that, and it's just a few of them, but man, it was so crazy. I was like, that is either an insane coincidence, or there is actual magic here. So yeah, I had a really nice time there. Um, and then oh, a few days, not a few days, a couple days prior, I had tried to get into Kotobukiya in Akiba. So when I landed, Kotobukiya was closed completely for remodeling because they said starting on the 16th, we are going to have an entire floor, our third floor, dedicated to VTubers, and specifically starting with Hololive because of the expo. And I wanted to get in there. And so I went there, and it turned out that you needed a ticket. And I was like, well, fuck. So I did some tinkering around, and I tried to figure out how to get a ticket, and I was kind of getting, spun around a bit, kind of circled around and stuff. Finally, I figured out that really all you had to do was get there at the time that they tell you on Twitter, and line up at that time before they open, and you can get a ticket. So I was like, fuck it. I'll try. Hey, Cypher, what's up? So you have missed most of the trip. I'm on my last full day, but I am going to tell a cool story. So you will get to see some cool stuff. I just went over my adventure at Asakai Shimegu, seeing the only cherry blossoms that I saw there 3 days before the flowering was supposed to start, which is very cool. So I head back to Akiba, and I'm like, I really don't want to head back to Akiba. I spent so much time there already, but I want to get into Kotobukiya. And they posted on Twitter. They said 10:15 to 10:30 a.m. Line up outside the building. Please don't come before. That's when we're going to hand out tickets. I'm like, fine. And I'm like, in the back of my mind, I'm like, I bet you people have been there since like 9 o'clock. But I held to the rules. I get there at like 10:25. And sure enough, there's a massive line. Gargantuan. Not gargantuan, but there's a huge line. I'm like, you sons of guns. But I get in line, and the line's fairly long. And they said that after a certain point, we will start handing out losing tickets that are mixed in with regular tickets. And I'm like, shit, I might get hit with one of those losing tickets. I wait in line, I'm very patient, finally get through. Basically the line was so crazy that like it wrapped around the building, and then it wrapped up the side stairwell all the way up to their top floor, like the 6th floor, and then back down all those floors. And then once you got back down, the guy would hand out the ticket. So finally I get my ticket, and it's a winner. It's not one of the losing ones. And it's like, come back, your time is like 3 p.m. I think it was. And I'm like, all right, fine. I wanted to do other stuff today, but this is my last chance, really, to get into the Hololive thing at Kotobukiya, so I gotta do it. So I hang out, and I didn't hang out in Akiba. I kind of went around the area. I explored fandom again, and I found this super funny. This was in one of fandom's display cases, and if you will notice, 3,500 for Marin standee, 3,500 for Chloe acrylic standee, 5,000 for a Laplace Checky. Down here you have 7,000 for a Friends with You Akutan plushie. And out of everything in this case, the most expensive thing, of course, because why would it be anything else, is my main man Yago. This little card of Yago goes for 8,500 yen. Because of course he does. You have all these cute girls, all these incredibly cute VTubers that people simp over endlessly. But the most expensive thing in there is a Yago card. I love it. I love it. Absolutely love it. And yeah, realistically, like 8,500 yen, $55, $60 maybe. I mean, Kason got one. If you saw her video, she pulled a Yago. She was pissed that she didn't get a cute girl either. She was like, "Damn it, I wanted a cute girl, and I got this old man." But hey, she made some money there. So I hung out for a while. Finally, 3 p.m. comes around, and I go to Kotobukiya, and I show them my ticket, and they line me up. Patient, I'm getting excited. And there's only 10 of us. There's like, per time slot, there's only 10 people. Good that she still jabs at him, yeah. I was kind of thinking about it, and I'm like, you know what? I actually wouldn't be all that surprised if she speaks to him on once in a blue moon, you know, on occasion. That wouldn't surprise me, I don't think. But yeah, there's only 10 of us per time slot, which is how tight this was. And finally, the previous group is gone, and they let us in, and I swear to God, Evan, you get in there. Oh, this is me outside Kotobukiya, because they had this big thing with Hikora and Marin advertising their thingy. But you get in there, and it is like every Hololive thing you could imagine. It's everywhere. The whole floor. And eventually this floor, like they said, is going to be a VTuber floor, but right now it's a Hololive floor. Everything. Nothing was out of stock. Nothing was, you know, secondhand. Nothing. It was all anything you could have wanted. It was all there. And it was like, I grabbed a basket and I was like, oh no. And there were these really cute cutouts too. These were actually much, like higher quality cutouts too, because they weren't like the standard ones with the white around them. These were like proper. And they had these showcases, like all the figures have like, you know, all the standard acrylics, all the Hololive closet acrylics, all the idol acrylics, and all of those were purchasable. Here's the closet ones, here's the idol ones. It just everything, wall to wall, Hololive. And I got some selfies. Got a selfie with Marin, obviously. Got a selfie with Sora, obviously. This one turned out kind of blurry, which I'm pissed about, but selfie with Picora, nonetheless. Even more on the other side, you know, like all those pictures are from one side of the display. Then you go around, and on the other side there's more. You got the myth smalls, you got the tapestries, you've got the huge acrylics, you got the advent acrylics, you've got gotcha stuff, you got keychains. Everything. And I was in trouble. Look at this. Look, if you're a sticker guy, I'm not a sticker guy. If you're a sticker guy, boom. If you're a keychain guy, boom. If you're a magnet guy, I think these were magnets, boom. I was sweating. I'm not even kidding. I started seeing all this shit and I started thinking about everything I wanted. I started sweating. I think I managed. Oh, and they had a, much like at Expo and much like at the Honeyworks thing, they also had a sticky note thing that you could put stuff up. Yeah, I was in trouble. I was like, this is gonna fuck me. Like this is bad. This is actually bad for my wallet. Um, and our time slot, they're kind of lenient on the time slot. As long as they know you're gonna buy stuff, they're like, well, the time slot is technically 15 minutes, but if we know you're gonna buy stuff, you can hang out for like 20 or so. So I wanted to get this done. So I grabbed one of the cards and I grabbed one of the markers and I'm like, it says who's your favorite Hololive member. I don't like doing this. I don't like when they do stuff like this. They'll have sometimes like conventions will have like a place this little sticker next to your favorite member. And you'll always see like one or two members that like don't have any stickers next to them, and it's like always really fucking depressing because you know that those members have really dedicated fan bases. And it's just like it's just the convention audience didn't happen to line up. And I know they know that, and I hope they know that like no matter how many stickers they get next to their name, that they all have very dedicated fan bases. So I don't like these, but I was like, fuck it. I'm here. This is my only shot. I'm here as a Robosaw, you know. So I was like, okay, who's your favorite Hololive member? Roboco. We're doing it. And then I just kind of wrote a little basic thing. Fifth Fest was amazing. Hope I can return for 6th. I love Hololive. Seishuku USA. March 21st. And then I wrote Roboco's little Daisuki. And I threw that up there. And I know, in the past oh yeah, there's more me, and I threw it up right there on the side, because again, the board was full, just as all the other boards were. And some people did cool things, like for the who is your favorite member, like this person did myth. Someone did like gamers on here. Smoke or smock, however you want to pronounce it. Somebody did that. So like not everybody chose like just one member, which I thought was cool. But I was there representing the Robosaw. So I said, screw it, I'll put Roboco up there. And I know I could have probably put like Callie or somebody up there. But it kind of occurred to me. I was thinking about it. And I was like, the way it pans out is that how do I say this? The way that I prefer to support Callie is different from how I prefer to support Roboco. Which sounds kind of vague, and that's because it's supposed to be vague. And I was like, don't get me wrong, love Callie to death. But I just prefer to support her in a different way. And ultimately, Roboco is probably the first, I've mentioned this before, she's probably the first member that I was like regularly watched. And so I was like, I'm here as a Robosaw anyway. I'm kind of coming to terms with like Roboco being the Oshi. I'm a full I'm a believer that you can have multiple Oshis, and I definitely do. But I was like, I'm think I'm cool with this. So I'm kind of coming to terms that like, yeah, this feels best. So I threw that one up there for her. And the Oro Crony, but why? I like that one there. Oh my god, that's my alarm. The Corazon Go to Sleep. I love that too. So anyway, threw a note up there and returned to the merch because my basket was I already had some stuff in my basket. And I was like, oh my god, how do I make it out of here? Um, I ended up taking some stuff out. That's how bad it was. I ended up taking a couple things out, and I was like, this isn't everything that I want, but it's never going to be everything that I want unless I put all of it in my basket. So I made it out. Probably probably $250, $300 worth of damage. Could have been a lot worse. So that was the Kotobukiya saga. And I nabbed this on the way out. And I was like, okay, no more spending. We're done. Now I want to do the adventure part. Looks like I said, last full day, we got to do the adventure. So, I have been hearing about this particular place from my buddy for a long time. And I'm like, okay. He talks it up every time he goes to Japan. I'm going to check it out. So I board a train and I just shut up, Cypher. I board a train and it's like an hour and 20-minute train ride. So it's pretty far. I'm going southeast. Right? I don't know. Down and to the left of Tokyo. I leave Tokyo completely. I leave Tokyo. I'm going south. I go south past Yokohama. I clear Yokohama all the way past Yokohama. Further south than I've ever been, unless you count my trip to Mount Fuji, which was a guided tour. I don't really count that a lot. I mean, don't get me wrong. Great tour. I actually still keep up with the tour guide. I have him on Facebook. But this is further south than I've ever been on my own. And I go to Enoshima. This is Enoshima Station. Very, very pretty. Not like any of the stations. I mean, well, there are some stations in Tokyo that are really nice, but you won't see anything like this at a Tokyo station. So I arrive in Enoshima. And the reason for going to Enoshima, an hour and a half south of where I was, is because this is Enoshima Island. This is a rather famous tourist spot, kind of. This island has a gorgeous shrine at the very top. It's quite the climb. It's got this observation tower. There are some caves you can explore with a guided tour. It's right on the beach. You actually have to cross a pretty substantial bridge to get to the island. And on the way there, you can see, assuming the weather is good, some incredible. This is selfie with Enoshima Island in the background, but you can see some incredible views of Mount Fuji. So this is the beach. My buddy said that he likes to grab a beer and hang out on, not this side of the beach, Mount Fuji's on the other side of the beach, so he likes to hang out on the other side of the beach and just look at Mount Fuji while he drinks a beer and stuff. Very chill. But yeah, weather was amazing, perfect temperature, very, very beach appropriate weather. And I got there like kind of the perfect time. I was worried that I was going to get there too late in the day because of the Kotobukiya thing, but I was getting there right as just as sundown was kind of about to start. And I got this little, here's the kind of overview of it. So you start here, or the station's obviously south of this, but then you start kind of going down the bridge, and you can get onto the beach here, and there's a little dock there. And if you want to go past the beach, if you want to go to the island, this is the bridge that you have to cross. This is probably a 15 to 20-minute walk. There is a bus that will go back and forth periodically. First of all, I could not figure out where the fuck the bus stopped to come onto the island. Second of all, I wanted to walk it because the bridge is where you get the best, some of the best Mount Fuji views. And so I took some of the craziest pictures I've ever taken. If I didn't know any better, I would think they were fake because of the people mainly. But I got this picture of Mount Fuji right as the sun's setting. There's just a single cloud over the top. Otherwise, impeccable. What do you call it? Impeccable skies, I guess. Photo taking, and like I said, the people here almost look fake. Like, I took these pictures and I was like, these are actually really insane pictures. But there's just all these people hanging out on the docks, chilling. Some of, I think these two were drinking. These two girls were hanging out. They made like a little heart motion, like a heart pose thing, and I happened to get a picture of it. It was absolutely wonderful. But yeah, the views of Mount Fuji are just unbelievable. So I got a few of those. Yeah, here's them making the heart. So cute. Kids running down the dock. And with the sunset too, especially. I'm sure it would have been gorgeous enough during like daylight, but having the sunset in the background illuminating Mount Fuji, oh, it was so good. So good. And like I said, I'm taking all these as I'm crossing the bridge. This one turned out really well too. And yeah, the photos came out so good. Like this new phone, I was having a little trouble because the cameras are really in depth. It's not your average consumer camera program. They really want you to like get into the nitty gritty. But I was kind of starting to figure it out and get into my groove for these photos. And then I kind of get most of the way across the bridge, and you get a really nice view of the island itself. Oh yeah, the heart one. Yeah, that's a good one. I love that. I get into this nice view of the island itself, and you get these really this kind of like fancy intro. Um, Not that the rest of the island isn't fancy, but you kind of get this like grand entrance kind of deal. And the island is so beautiful. And then the last kind of section before the bridge ends, I took this wider shot with Mount Fuji right there. Oh, so good. And you can see like the clouds are kind of coming in too, so I got it right just perfect timing. And then I get up to the island, and on the Fuji side, when you first go up, there's this kind of like hotel and spa area, and you can go up there, and there is a um this phone. This is my new phone. This is the Xperia 1 Mark 5. My old phone was the Xperia 1, the Mark 1. This is the 1 Mark 5. Pretty cool phone so far. I've only had it for a few weeks, but it's pretty good. And outside the hotel spa area, they have like a photo spot area, and it says like it's all illuminated. It says like Eno Spa, and it's got a big heart thing, and you can sit in front of the heart and take pictures. It's very cute. And so I tried to snap some pictures of Fuji inside the heart. They turned out, unfortunately, this kind of got blurred because it focused on the flowers. I didn't adjust that enough, unfortunately. But it still looks decent. And then I took, a little selfie. Because I do have more selfies, but I didn't put them in this folder. I just thought this one was kind of cute. And there were a couple there were a couple of young ladies there that were taking pictures with each other, and like anytime somebody would come up, they weren't like staff or anything, they were just like regular young gals, but anytime somebody would come up, they would be like, do you want us to, we can take your photo if you want. It was so cute. They were great, really nice. um and then past that kind of grand entrance, you get to the main like road. I mean, it's an island. There's really only the one road. Maybe there's another one somewhere, but you get to the main road here, and this road goes all the way to the middle of the island. And there's like all these, shops and stuff along the way. Unfortunately, the clothing shop was already like closed. I was hoping to get like a Enoshima Island shirt or whatever, something like that, but that was already closed because it was 7 o'clock ish by the time I got here, to this spot specifically. Um, but it's just this one really cool like roadway that leads up to the center of the island, and then you get to the beginning of the shrine. This is not the shrine. This is the beginning. Now this stairway is stairwell number 1. And there's this nice cute lake here. And behind where I took the excuse me, behind where I took the picture, there's a little station where you can buy a ticket and you can ride an escalator all the way to the top. Now that should give you an idea of how big of a trek this is. Now, I'm thinking I could do it. I could just buy the ticket. I could be a tourist. I was like, but I already am a tourist. And like I did, like I said when I was at Asagaya Shinmegu Shrine, as a tourist, as someone who is, visiting for funsies and wants to take all these touristy photos, and it's kind of like almost intruding in a sense. I was like, the least I can do is do it right. Like I said at Asagaya. Now, ooh, I don't regret it, but boy, I was getting there. This island is a lot taller than it looks from those other photos. I was climbing stairs. They go up here, and then they go off to the right, and then they curve back to the left, and then they go up, and then they curve to the right again, I think, and then they go up one more time. And it is probably 20 to 25 minutes of just stairs. Just stairs. I have asthma. Stairs kill me. But I wanted to do it right, and I did it right. And I made it up. And I did all the standard procedures for doing the prayer things. And I had already kind of made a prayer at Asagaya earlier in the day, so I was like, okay, I'll just maybe say, thanks for thanks for letting me, intrude, I guess. Excuse my intrusion. I just, am here for fun. It's been cool. I didn't make any super specific prayers or anything. And I did take some photos of the shrine itself at the top. Again, you can Google it. I'm sure it's there. For the sake of not wanting to show any disrespect or anything, not wanting to be rude, I'm not going to show them here, but I will show you these fortunes that people have tied off. So you might know this. I think Kiara did something like this in Minecraft once. You go to like shrines and stuff, and you can get a fortune, and there are various fortunes that are like, good luck to bad luck to neutral luck, etc. And like the gist is that like, you get your fortune and it's like the point is to tie them off on this at the shrine because like if you get say a good fortune, you could keep it with you, I think. But you can tie it off to show to the shrine deities or whatever that like, you want it to come true. If you get a bad fortune, you can tie it off. I think you're supposed to tie it off even if you get a bad one. Because then it shows like, you're leaving it there, you're pushing it away essentially or something like that. I don't know the big details. Oh, and by the way, this is where the escalator ends. You can ride that escalator and skip the 20 minutes of stairs. But there's just all these fortunes along here that I thought was so cool. I don't know how many people take the escalator versus climbing, but regardless, it's obviously a very popular spot. So this was kind of nice to see. And then, to get down, you're not supposed to take the same staircase that you took going up. You actually have to go around here to the right of this image, and there is another downward stairwell that it's specifically for leaving. So you're not supposed to take this one up, and you're not supposed to take the up one down, essentially. So I go along the path to find the down staircase, and I come across this cute little opening in the trees, and there actually was even a what do you call it? They're like the little binocular things that are on a stand, and you put a coin in, and you can see through it. I forget what they're called, but like binoculars. But they were out of order, unfortunately. But still, I was able to kind of get some photos through the opening in the trees. This is pretty cool. And you can see now, like by the time I was up there, it's starting to clear out. Like you can see that a lot of this stretch of the main area, the main road is kind of emptying. A lot of people are heading towards the bridge and stuff, because it's getting pretty late at that point. So I make my way down, which was much easier. Going downstairs is much easier than going up them for me. And yeah, that was kind of the end of my last big day. I crossed actually, no, I didn't cross the bridge again. I stayed on the island and actually found the proper bus station for getting off the island. Couldn't figure out how to get on, but getting off was easier. Took the bus back up, took the hour and 20-minute train ride. And it was a nice, chill, kind of like almost final train ride. I did have half a day on the 22nd, where I kind of was able to do some last minute shopping and stuff, but this is kind of like my last like big thing. So it was a nice peaceful ride back. And then that was kind of the end of the adventure, but I do have one more video to show. Because prior to going on this trip, once I knew that I was going to go, I always kind of, when I go on these trips, I always think to myself, should I take X entertainment, Y entertainment, Z entertainment? And I always think, nah, I'm going to be doing stuff. I'm going to be having a great time. I'm not going to be gaming. I'm not going to be reading books. I'm not going to be whatever the heck. But this year, I had a new gadget with me that I had recently procured. And this gadget goes by the name of the PlayStation Portal. Now, if you don't know what that is, PlayStation Portal is not a PlayStation handheld per se. It is a handheld... Shut up! Sorry. It is a handheld streaming device. So what you do is you link the Portal to your PlayStation 5, and as long as your PS5 is on or in rest mode and connected to the internet at home, all you have to do is take your PlayStation Portal and connect it to supposedly any other Wi-Fi in the world, and it'll connect to your PS5, and you can stream your PS5 to your portal. And so I was like, okay, I'm not going to bring any gaming entertainment, but what a better opportunity than this to test the PlayStation Portal's capabilities. Because I have used it. I've used it at, around the area that I live, within 30 miles max. Probably not even. But I was like, okay, if I take this to Japan, will it still work? Because it says any other Wi-Fi. So I leave for Japan, leave my PS5 in rest mode. It's connected to the Ethernet. And on this last day, I get back to the hotel. I'm like, all right, we're going to do it. We're going to test. Now, I did record an intro when I filmed this video. It was garbage. I had rehearsed an intro, and then I started recording and did not do any of the rehearsed intro. I just did some some trash fucking word salad, and it turned out poorly. So I cut out the intro, but you can count this as the intro, and we will get straight into the meat, the nitty gritty. So here was the test. Does the PlayStation Portal work even if you are halfway across the world? And let's see. Tell me if the audio's good on that. If this will connect. Now, your PlayStation 5 at home does have to be in rest mode, at least, if not on, which, don't leave it on, please, but mine was in rest mode, so it may take a while to boot up. I'm not worried about that at all. Yeah. I have already connected it to my current, pocket Wi-Fi. That's all I had, was the pocket Wi-Fi. It gets decent speeds, definitely serviceable for getting around. I've been playing mobile games on the trains, so it's about 80, not terrible. 80 megabytes down, just enough. 10 to 20 up, depending on where you were. If the connection will actually... Oh, look at that. Ready to play. I'm not gonna lie, I'm actually surprised. Huh. Now, hold on. I'm not gonna show you that. Is it gonna work? It looks like it's working. And yes, my phone setup is super janky there. It's resting on a on a box. There you go. 6,000 miles away. Now there is definitely, look at that, some serious input lag. So you're definitely not going to want to play anything intensive. It's rough. Which generally you wouldn't want to do regardless. But currently I have Resident Evil Village in the disc slot. I took Rebirth out of the disc before I left because I was like, there's no way it's going to be able to handle Rebirth. I'm so impressed by this. I was shocked. I still kind of am. I've gotten this to work, gosh, as far as 30 miles away on my phone's hotspot Wi-Fi. But this is something else. Ooh, the sound is not... Okay, it took a minute, but it's picked up a little bit. Little choppy to start. It's a bit choppy, though. Which is to be expected, especially with this input lag. God, look how bad that is. It works, but man, the input lag. Let's give it a shot. We'll do Chris Redfield. He makes the game trivial. And I don't remember how to play the game, so ooh. Oh.
Yeah, you can see
I
my...
would maybe recommend a JRPG, something turn-based,
That's where you're gonna win, is
because
turn-based
this is
RPG.
very laggy. Now when I'm
Yeah, you could
close,
see how stiff my movement was there. I'm gonna skip ahead a little bit because I'm just getting set up.
uh-oh, here we go.
Getting into it.
Ooh, see, I tried to punch there. Very, very laggy. Oof. My aim.
What are you
But,
aiming at?
hey, I'm getting the job done.
What are you aiming at? The key was to not aim. You can see I'm hip firing, and it started working so much better when I just decided to hit fire and not aim at all.
Very slow and janky, but I am getting the job done. We're into this power up. I can't believe this works at all. Headshot boost, that's funny. Let's do max HP.
Why is it funny, Seishiku?
Yeah, I don't think I'll be getting any headshots on this trip.
Like that one? That headshot you just got right there?
I also might recommend turning off the adaptive triggers. I think they're
Yes.
just going to make... I think they're going to probably exacerbate the feeling of that input lag.
Yeah, having the input lag and then having
Slow
to
motion.
click in even harder on the triggers did not feel good. So if you're gonna do something like
There
this,
goes the sound again. A little bit
turn them
choppy.
off.
Boom.
Hey, I connected a bunch.
Just gotta time it real early. And you can get those punches in. Auto onslaught, thank you. Well, I'll probably finish the round first, but...
Auto onslaught is a godsend if you ever play Village Mercenaries. And look, I have onslaught.
Few more.
Yep, probably could take care of them faster with the onslaught. I was just trying to play, honestly. Like,
that last guy?
I didn't even notice the onslaught because I was like,
I'll lose the combo, but
I was so like, please just
anyway.
let me get through this.
You won't be getting any triple S ranks, that's for sure.
No, no high scores there.
Oof. Ooh. Uh-oh.
So I actually,
Stuttering.
I think I hit a pillar
Can I
there.
make it to the finish?
And I didn't realize it at the time. I thought the game was like lagging or stuttering, but I think I was just running into a pillar, to be fair.
There you go. Area complete. Not very good, but you can actually play the PlayStation Portal while you're halfway across the world.
So there you have it. It actually did work. Again, I live in the Midwestern US. I was in Tokyo, Japan testing this out, and it worked. It connected to my PS5, booted it up, and I was able to play a game. It was rough, but I could do it. So, just saying, Cypher, you say downgraded PSP, but hey,
Give us some credit. uh, so that is the trip. Like I said, the last day was a half day. I just did some last minute shopping. Um, I have no more pictures, photos slash videos to share with you, but I do have what you've wanted to see, which is the merch. Now give me a couple minutes here, because I am gonna be late for work. I'm gonna have to tell them I'm gonna be late for work. I also need a drink. I've been talking a lot, and then we will get through this merch. Yes, the spoils of war, exactly. So give me a couple minutes so I can let them know that I will be a little late. Drink, and we will show off the goods. How do I move it? What did I do last time? It's a keyboard. Last time I wasn't in this house. I was in a different house. What was that? Alright. Be right back. Don't go anywhere. The best is yet to come. How do I tease you guys? Let me figure out a good way to tease you guys. Be right back.
yeah. Now, should I totally screw with you guys and not show that until last? I'll show some of that off first. Okay. Hololive Super Expo 2024. I have to get the bags out of the bags out of the bags. Hold on. Start with this. Oh. These were some of the freebies that you got when you collected your wristbands. Please let me know if the crinkling and stuff like that is too loud. So, cute little advert for Hollow Earth. Very simple. Here is the Mookie Rose card that I mentioned earlier. I am unaware if this will be in a set or if this was an exclusive card that we got for being at the expo. It is listed Hololive WE44 P01 PR. Okay, cool. Thank you, Cypher. So the rarity is PR. So, yeah, not sure if that means you'll see it in a regular set or not. Nonetheless, super cool. Here are the 2 coasters that I got with my drinks that took me 3 hours to get. So this was the one for Oski's drink. Remember that was the jasmine tea with pink grapefruit. So, yeah, it's relatively sturdy, but it's just a cute little simple coaster. And then this is Kobo's. She claims that that drink is what her hair tastes like. Oh, but only for that day. Okay, so sorry, if you ever get your hands on Kobo's hair after Expo, it won't taste like that. Sorry to inform you. This I have yet to open. This was super cute. This is the Hololive Super Expo Passport for Hololive Island. Stop it! I already told them I'm going to be like stupid phone alarms. I don't know if there will be anything in it. Let's see. Oh, hold on. Oh, cute. So this is the only thing that's actually in it. So it says, welcome to Hololive Island. This faraway, mysterious island is divided into multiple distinct areas and is home to Hololive talents who enjoy tranquil lives there. Enjoy sightseeing, interacting with Hololive talents, and much more. Please enjoy the unique experiences and quality time that only Hololive Island can offer. And if you're lucky, you may make a new and exciting discovery too. And then all the pages are blank. The first one just says Memory of Hololive. And then I guess you can put whatever you want. If you are, like I said, if you're a sticker person, maybe you can fill that up with all the stickers you would have gotten at Kotobukiya. But that's very cute. This was the island guide. So this showed a full timetable of events. It had it in Japanese and English, which was super convenient.
Then in here, oh yeah, they had the merch there. Please buy our things. And this was the whole map. So like I said, you can find this online on the Super Expo site, but this was, God, this was useful. Having this, being able to have this on hand was really, really nice. So like I said, this is Hall 4. So Halls 1 through 3 were for fests, the concerts. And then you have 4, 5, 6 were this kind of main section of Hololive Island. This was the cosplay area. And then Hall 7 was the, excuse me, now I have the hiccups, of course. Expo stage, and these were the sponsors. And then Hall 8 was completely dedicated to merch, pickups, and if you dared to get in line day of to try to buy merch. Like I said, I believe there are 11 halls total in the international building, so I think there were 3 more. And good lord, if they do Makuhari next year as well, they're gonna need them. They are gonna need those extra 3. And, oh, it's in here, so yeah. This was the Weiss Schwarz flyer. So, actually, surprisingly advertising their ambassador set, even though the summer collection came out before. That's one thing I forgot to mention, that last half day that I was there, the 22nd, that was the day that the summer collection came out. So I got up and went to C Labo bright and early right at open to pick up some of those. And this just shows you all the stuff they've been doing recently, what they're printing. And check this out. Hollow Stars, Weiss Schwarz incoming? Heyo. Okay. Now this was kind of interesting. I haven't mentioned this. I had not mentioned this yet. Throughout the expo, there were riddles. There were 6 riddles hidden throughout. And I gotta say, I think there might have been some translation errors, because they'd have English versions and they'd have Japanese versions of the riddles. And the English versions, I would read them, and like 1 or 2 of them were pretty straightforward, they made sense. But some of them, I would read them again and again and again, and I would be like, what does this want me to do? So I think there were some translation errors. But I did manage to figure out 4 of the 6, and kind of gave me enough. You can see here, I was kind of piecing the puzzle together. I got enough of it to make an educated guess. And if you get the answer correctly, they say you get like a digital prize. It was just the promotional artwork for Super Expo, but in like a high res that you could download, which is cool. And even if you put this in, so I think you guys can probably guess this is a letter. But there was one final puzzle after that. And I don't know if you can still do this. You can try scanning the QR if you want. Give it a shot. And if you can solve that final puzzle after this one, then you know what? You deserve the you deserve the wallpaper. Good for you. Yeah, that was interesting. I really do think there were some translation errors in there, but it was interesting nonetheless. This is... Oh, weird. I don't think any of these are out yet. I think this is upcoming
uh, Bandai merch. So keep an eye out for that, because I did not see these that I can recall. And there's some that even say like Crane Games, so these will be in Crane Games, I guess. Huh, cool. Okay. This was that Suisei statue that I could not get a good photo of, unfortunately. But here it is in all its glory. You can see all the, like, how crazy detailed it is. And obviously, obviously the one that you can purchase won't be life size like the one on display at Expo, but if you're willing to shell out 27,500 yen, you can probably get a nice high quality Suisei figure. And looks like they've got like a jacket and stuff there too. So yep, there's more QR codes. Go ahead. Knock yourself out. Yeah, statue's absolutely gorgeous. I really would have liked to get a better picture of the life-size one. Here is the Joy Sound collab that I talked about. Showed the picture of that I had the stage 3 drink. That's that one right there. And then these were the coasters. And again, does it show it on the back? No, it doesn't. Again, you could only get stage 1 members when I was there. I think right now you can either get stage 2 or Honeyworks. Because the collab goes on for a long time. And then I think like in May or something, you'll be able to get the stage 3 members. But yeah, that was pretty fun. More Weiss Schwartz. Oh yeah. Oh shit. Okay, here we go. So I was wondering earlier about this hollow muscle stuff they were doing. It looks like they are gonna have actual protein bars. So there's gonna be Weiss Schwartz cards to go with it, but that's a bona fide actual protein bar. Alright, so if you want to get fit with Hololive, there you go. May 31st is when those come out. Here is a Holo Plus ad, which I have 2 of for some reason. It's odd. Oh, you know what? I've got doubles of some of these because they gave me them on day 1, and then again on day 2 when I picked up my best badge. So here's a Holo Plus advert. I believe this is the social media app that they are trying to build that is specifically Hololive centric. And I'm telling you, get this thing up and running, you will never see me on any other social media again. No more Twitter, no more Blue Sky, no more Facebook, no more nothing. Give me the Hololive social media. That's it. That's all I need. So there you go, another QR code. Let me know. See if you can download that, if it works. There's another sound. Those are all the little freebies. Hold on, let me get this. Got that. I gotta figure out where to put all this stuff too. I'm gonna get it back in its bags at some point. Actually, you know what? Let's do it right now. Now, I know. Seishuku, I didn't come here to see flyers.
You didn't come here to see the freebies you got. I want to see the merch. Show me the merch. All right. Here is the one, the one Expo themed shirt that I bought. I got it in red because red's my favorite color. Holy God, $65. You could not convince me to get a second one. Unless these turn out to be really, really good quality. No thank you. That is too expensive for me, but I got the one. Maybe I should give it a little feel. What do you think? What do you think? Okay. 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 Not bad. I don't know about $65. Not bad though. It's not gonna fall apart on you after one or two wears, but you should take good care of it. Let me put it that way. um, here, you can go in that. Here is the towel, the Capture the Moment towel. Oh, there you go. Boom. Hololive FF7. Capture the moment. Pretty standard. If you've ever ordered a you ever ordered like a theme towel, beach towel, before, this is, yeah, this is that. It's just, you know, FF7 branded. Oh God, this is gonna be a little bit harder to get back in. Go, 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 go! You can do it. I believe in you. This was far more reasonably priced. So I think that was a good buy. This is the standard black Capture the Moment shirt. I don't think I really need to take this out. There's nothing there. I think on the back, it might just have like all the names of the members on it. Yeah, I'm not gonna bother. Is it like Connect the Worlds towel? I don't know if I got Connect the Worlds towel, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have the, you know what? I've got the, hold on one sec. So, I have, Hoa's concert towel. The Break Your XXX concert towel. Basically the same.
So I would assume they probably go through the same manufacturer each time. That would be my guess. So yeah, they're probably all about that quality. Um, but yeah, I was really, really lucky to get that in XL. Because these shirts were going. Oh lord. Oh god. Okay. Now I do have some cool stuff right here that is not merch related. Kind of merch related, not merch. Same as the Chihuahua beach towel. Yeah, I'd imagine, yeah. So, what is all this crap right here? So I'm at stage 3. I'm in the stage 3 concert. We're all having a wonderful time. They play the last song of the set, which has got all the members on all 3 of the stages, because there wasn't just one stage, right? So it was called stage 3, but each set had 3 stages. There was one off to the left, one center, front and center, and then one off to the right. So I was sitting, actually got decent seats. So I was on the kind of right end of the center section. And I was about halfway back. But overall, pretty good seats. I could see the center stage very, very clearly. I could see the right stage perfectly. And even though the left stage I was farthest away from, being American, I out-height most JP bros. I don't know about most even, but a significant portion of JP bros I out-height. So I was able to see left stage pretty well, despite being farther away from it. And really, I wasn't even blocking a ton of people with my height because I was further back. Now, last song is going on. And of course, this is the last set too, because it was stage 1, stage 2 on the first day, and then Honeyworks went first, and then stage 3 was last. So this was the last set of the last day. This was it. And they get to the climax of the song, and all of a sudden, you see these like almost like little paper planes start circling down. They start coming down from the ceiling. And I really don't know where they came from because I didn't notice them until they were already there. But you start to see them come down from the ceiling. They're spiraling, and some of them are taking a lot longer than others, but some of them are going down pretty quick. And I managed to nab one. And these are what they were. These big hearts. Just says Fifth Fest, capture the moment on it. Very cute. Simple but cute. Nice little trinket-esque thing to take home with you. Little memorabilia. And actually, I nabbed this one out of the air because it came pretty close to me. Like it's funny. It was coming towards me as it was dropping. And it goes past one JP bro, and he jumps up at it. He's way too short. It's still pretty high above him. And it goes past another JP bro, and JP bro jumps, and he's pretty close, but he's not quite there. And then it gets to me, and I'm like, oh. I got this. And I kind of don't even really have to jump. I hop a little bit and I whap, kind of like that, and it gets away from me and goes straight down on the ground. And I'm like, don't even. And I dip down. I get it. Nobody really jumped on it because there were a ton of them. Putting that on. Yeah. No, there were a ton of these. I don't know if there were enough for every single person to get one. Um, but nobody was like really like clamoring for it. Um, because there were a lot of them. There were plenty more to come of those that hadn't landed yet. So I nabbed this one. And to give you an idea of how many there were, after the whole thing was wrapped, um, we were grabbing our stuff and we were getting ready to walk out, and I see another one under the guy's chair next to me. And I'm like, And so I reach down and grab it, and I'm like, well, I don't need two of them. And so I kind of look around, I look behind me, and there's a girl sitting behind me. I'm like, I just hand it to her. I'm like, here you go. Because I don't think she had one. She had some of the other thing that I'm about to show, but I don't think she had one of these. So I just handed it off to her. I was like, here, I already got one. I don't need two. Let's. It's a sharing moment. The other thing, so this is kind of happening during like the crescendo, the climax of the last song. Yeah, chivalry isn't dead. And then and the song ends, and like we call it not fireworks, but like the little, I don't know what they're called, the like fire sparkly sprinkler things come up off all the stages, and there's a big pop, and all of these, just tons of them everywhere, come just popping out of all three stages. And they make it probably 40% of the way down the crowd. Not quite to me. But a couple of the guys next to me were like, they want us to leave after this. I'm going up there to see if I can find one. And I'm like, good luck. I don't blame you. Meanwhile, they leave, and people up front who are leaving they've got like handfuls of them, and they're passing them out as they're going down the aisle. So I think I get this silver one. Somebody hands this off to me. And I'm like, all right, bitchin', thank you. Thank you, JP bro. Love it. And so I grab that. Oh, Cypher. You little ladies man, you. No. And then I'm pretty content with that. And the guys come back that were sitting next to me, and they got some gold ones. And I was like, oh, sick. That's cool. And they were like, hell yeah. And we all leave. We're all happy. And we get out to the main entrance, and I'm walking down the stairs out of the main entrance, and this is sitting on the ground. No one's around it. Nobody. There's people behind me walking down the stairs with me, but I don't see anyone who might have just dropped it or anything like that. It was just chilling there. And I'm like, yoink. So I managed to get a silver and a gold. And what was cool was that I was chilling out there after stage 3. Everything was all said and done. People were hanging out, trading stuff, talking, everything. And one thing that I saw that was super, super cool was there would be people who would I don't know if they were allowed to bring these in or not, but they would have like little scissors or knives. Even I think I don't know if they were knives, but a couple people had like small scissors, and they would take their ribbons that they got, and they were cutting off pieces to give to those who didn't manage to get any. And I was like, you guys, you sons of guns are so nice. I love this community so much. So that is the not merch that I got. Please stay. Now, let me, oh, here's my wristbands. So one thing that I did with these, you'll notice that they're in these plastic keychain thingies. So Tower Records, the second time that I went, you can see that, yeah, Tower Records. Actually, my buddy Jonathan told me about this after we were checking out the Kill la Kill thing. He was like, yeah, Tower Records, I've seen a lot of JP pros buying these, you know, little sleeve things for wristbands. That's supposedly what they're specifically for. Get these at Tower Records so that when you go to a concert and you get a wristband, you can pop them in one of these and keep them nice and safe. And I was like, okay, bet. So he bought like a ton of them because he had like 2 or 3 stages. He had both days for Expo, and I picked up the 2 because I was like, you know, I got my 2 wristbands, and yeah, so now I have a cool way to keep those nice and safe, and maybe even, you know, clip on me at some point. This, I believe, was a bonus. Yeah, not for sale. This, I believe, was a bonus that you got for spending a certain amount of money. I don't know how much. Please don't ask me. I'm nervous to know the answer. I don't actually know what this is, so let's see. You and I will find out together. I don't like that it's kind of stuck. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, look at this. Oh, sick. This is the full scroll. Holy. Oh, it smells nice too. What the heck? Why does it smell good? That's kind of weird. Yeah, everyone is here. This is the full... I don't know what you call it. Promotional poster. God, it's long. I don't know what I'm going to do with that. But that is amazing. Every scroll is... Okay. I think I didn't... I don't think I scrolled it enough so that it will fit back in. Let's try that, maybe? Sometimes getting it back into the box is the hardest challenge. Yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do with that. There's no frame on planet Earth. And I could get one custom made, I guess, maybe. But that's going to be insanely expensive. What is this? This is a cursed item. Once you take it out of its packaging, it can't go back in. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, that's probably going to be hanging out in this for quite some time until I figure out what to do with it. Here are the pins. You have the little blimp and then the logo. I figured, why not?
I think these were cheap. These were like 1,200 yen. Not bad. And then, of course, as I was representing Robosa, I had to get my Robokosan name pin thingy. I should be really putting these in the other bag. Cottomatte kudasai. Is this still the same? Let's see. It's weird. Here. Here are the tons of standees, the acrylic stands. Now, I will say, I had a little bit of a problem. I picked up my merch, and I had 3 different orders, because I ordered some for me, and then I ordered some, or no, I didn't have 3 different orders, because I ordered food. That was the 3rd order, or the drinks, rather. But I ordered merch for me, and then I made another merch order for some buds. I get through the merch line, and the lady hands me the big bag. And she hands me one big bag. This one. I'm like, is this everything? And she says, yep. Definitely everything. Okay. Well, it was almost everything. Turns out, they missed a couple of my things, which is a little frustrating, but it's okay. They missed 3 of these stage 2 shikishis, because I ordered 5 of each of the stage 1 and stage 2. Stage 3 was sold out, unfortunately. And I only ended up with 2 of the stage 2. The other thing that they did not give me was my Cali acrylic stand. Now, from my buddy's order, he also got a Cali acrylic stand. So, Cypher, if you're still here, here's your Cali acrylic. I will have to repurchase mine. Now, I did quite a bit of messaging support and looking into the situation. As it turns out, the people who did the actual expo merch, the people who had all that set up for, like, you know, people who pre-ordered for pickup at the expo, that was not done by Cover. That was done by a proxy called Denny, I believe. Denny Corporation. And so when I messaged support, I was not messaging Cover or Hololive support. I was messaging Denny support. And they told me, sucks to suck. On the bright side, the sales that are on now, the post-fest, post-expo merch sales, it's all the same stuff, but it's done through the Hololive official shop, not through Denny. So, I don't mind ordering them again. I'm a little pissed at Denny for how they screwed up and weren't willing to budge on helping me out. But at first, when I thought it was like Hololive telling me that or Cover telling me that, I was really bummed. I was like, ugh, I've lost motivation to buy to buy Holo products. But then I found out it was not them. It was this Denny Corporation. Yeah, the shipping, whatever. Of the the total of the 4 items in USD, it was like $23. It's worth being mad about, but it's also not worth being mad about for that long. Especially when it wasn't Cover themselves that were telling me sucks to suck. So I'm just going to reorder them. I'm going to reorder them through Cover, and I will be much happier that way. So if you see Denny Corporation on any of your
future merch orders err on the side of caution. But yeah, so I'm going to show off Cypher's Callie. Very, very cute. And then the rest of these, I'll set that off to the side there. And the rest of these, they actually got right. Like I said, it was like 41 items that I ordered. So they got most of them. No, Cypher, I'm not going to keep the Callie. Don't worry about it. I'm not pressed. So I ordered La Plus. Very, very cute. Of course, I gotta get Iris. I don't say it enough, but I fucking love Iris. I think she is so funny and such a talented singer. I don't sing her praises enough. Same goes for Muna. I absolutely fucking love Muna. I could say that about all of them, really. I could go through every Hololive member and be like, I fucking love this member. But yeah, Muna is fantastic. Currently using her tofu mousepad. Nice. Dude, don't worry, Cypher. Because I'm getting the Shikishi boards, and I'm going to get some of the Stage 3 ones too, because Stage 3 was sold out for the pre-orders. So I'm already going through shipment hell regardless. I have other things to buy, so. Got Botan, who is looking very sleek. She is pulling off that outfit. She is working it. Look at that. Got my girl Roboco, who is so cute. I love it. Can you see it through the plastic? She's got the one little finger on her cheek. So cute. And her sunglasses. Yes, Botan, the Street Fighter 6 queen. Granted, I will never watch that arc again because I don't ever ever want to hear her cry like that again. But we do love the ending of that arc, the redemption. And then I have Futon here, who I have over the last year or so, maybe 12 months, which is a year. Yeah, over the last year or so, I have really been watching a lot more of Futon. She is fantastic. I'm very sad that I slept on her content for so long, because she is amazing. And then, of course, the iris of Regloss, if you will, Ririka. Absolutely love her. Getting dragged into Flare by her loving Ina. Yes, I love her simping for Ina. It's so cute. Dude, seriously, like, Flare and Iris, all of their collabs are so good. They're like really chill, but at the same time so funny because they like their personalities really just bounce off each other so well. It's really good stuff. Like, if you want to watch more Flare and are looking to like get an in, definitely recommend the Iris collabs. But there's Ririka. And then, of course, Shuba. You got Subaru, who is looking just so happy to be here. Love me some Shuba. And I have Detective Ame. What do you think is in that notebook? She keeping notes on everybody? Yeah, I've got some Subaru merch. I've got a few things there, but I definitely could use more, for sure. I love Subaru's relax time figure. So good. Yep, there is Ame.
mega cute. And last but not least, I ordered our resident nightmare, the cutest owl and the scariest owl, Mume. Hello? Why are you not focusing? I think the camera is afraid to focus on her. Just, you know, in case it sees her true face. So yeah, those are the acrylics that I ordered. Obviously, I wanted all of them, but there's no way, unless I was a fucking oiler or some kind of rinse or something. Woof. Yeah, if I won the lottery, which would be really impressive considering I don't play it, but if I won the lottery, all bets are off. Every Hololive merch. Everything. You could not stop me. Okay, so. Should I do the Shikishi boards now or after these? Shiori was not sold out. She is in your bag. I did kind of want to get one for myself, but I had already placed my order at that point. I may consider getting a Shiori one on the Hololive shop, but I have to think about it. I'll do the Shikishi boards, why not? Now, like I mentioned before, I did open a few of these. I opened a few of the stage 1s. I didn't open stage 2s because that one gal was looking for Reine. I don't remember who I got except for the one that I mentioned. So, you know, when I open them, I'll be like, oh yeah, you know, oh, I remember. But there's only the one that I, like, actively remember seeing. So, just full disclosure. These are not my first time seeing them, but I also don't really remember. So, stage 1. This is Ina. So this is the one that I remember. Let's go Fit Fest. Wow. Really nice. Good quality. Sturdy board. Oof. Those are sticky. Number 2 is... Oh, Chihuahua! I will blow you away with my mature side? Okay, Kiara. Cute. Cute Wawa. That's 2 of the Myth members right there. How much for Ina? Not for sale. Yeah, with her what? You haven't watched Ina's content in a long time? She just got that new outfit reveal and it was so good. Oh my god. I actually perished. This is actually my spirit. This whole stream has been conducted by my spirit. Because Ina's new outfit did kill me. So you are currently contacting a ghost. Do not be alarmed. Number 3. Gua! Guambus. There she is. Wow, that's 3 of the 5 myth members. Yokai debut, let's go, yeah. We got Inya, we got Wawa, and we got Guambus. Look at that. Now that I opened Guambus, I do vaguely remember seeing her. Number 4. Now, who all was on... my mouse is, like, locked up here. So I don't... Who all was in stage 1? Not sure. I know Callie was stage 2, so we won't get all of Myth. Ame was stage 3. But that's the other 3 Myth members right there. Number 4. Oh, Kanata! Cute. Cute. Oh, I know right where I'm going to put this too. I've got some Gen 4 stuff. I've kind of got like a corner for Gen 4. So she can go right with that. Yeah, I should have like pretended to be scared. Like, oh god, it's a gorilla. No, it's very cute. You know what I need to do? I actually need to put these back for now. The myth ones, I know where I would put them, but I don't know if there's room for them. I'm actually running out of display space. Yara was serving. Yeah, she was serving something. I'm so happy she learned that word. I watch Kanata more. Yeah, Kanata's great. Kanata is so fucking funny. In fact, some of my favorite clips have Kanata in them. Shut up, Nick! I'm not selling you Ina. You know what? I'll sell you Ina. Yeah, I'll sell you Ina. $1,000. And yeah, I really want to hear Kanata's album. I haven't heard it yet, and really excited for it. Last of the stage 1. Ooh, Marin! There's a big hitter. Marin, who is now, if I'm not mistaken, the most subscribed on the JP side. I think I heard that somewhere. 1,000, I'll have it to you by ASN. Alright, bet. Very cute. Love it. When I was opening these, and I was looking for that Rene that one girl wanted, I'd open them, and I pulled out the Ina, and I was like, oh, okay, I got Ina. And then I was like, this is gonna take too long. So I would open them, and I like looked for the hair. I'd peek in, I'd be like, is that Rene hair? No. And these stage 2 ones, the two of the 5 that I actually got, I have not opened these. This one looks like it was open, but I assure you it has not been. So stage 2, let me quickly pull up Fess lineup.
Stage 2. Okay, so we can get Sora, Subaru, Mio, Watame, Flare, Pecora, Luna, Nene, Polka, Zeta, Iroha, Louie, Kyla, Kobo, Callie, Crony, and Iris. Okay. Well, who knows what the other three would have been. Let's hope we get... I don't know. Let's... I could really name any of the members. Again, I love all of them. I am not to be trifled with. Number 1. Oh, Luna! Cute. Oh, look at her. Cute pose. Cute, 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 cute. Nah! Too cute. I love it. Luna, another one that can go with my Gen 4 corner. Alright, place your bets. What are we thinking? I'm gonna guess. I'm gonna guess it will probably be Polka or Zeta. Miko? Miko's not in stage 2, was she? No. If it's Miko, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a wild pull. Alright, here we go. Did I not say? Did I not say Polka or Zeta? Polka! Look at that! Pull them out, pull them out, pull them out, pull them out. Cute. I love her. Look at this, like, sparkles in her eyes. So good. God, I love it. Now, another merch, not merch. Get out of stage 3. Okay? And I leave Mekahari Messe. And I'm walking around. And I'm people watching. And I'm chatting with JP Bros. The P in Polka stands for peak. Nice. Chatting with JP Bros. And I meet another Robosa. He actually spots me first, I think, if I remember correctly. And he points out his Roboco stuff. And we're like, oh, hell yeah. And he asks me, what does he ask? He like asked if not if I wanted to trade, but if I got any Roboco stuff in the merch. And it's like, well, some of it I haven't opened, but I didn't get, I couldn't get any of the stage 3 stuff, and that's where she was. And he's like, oh, that's too bad. And so we're chatting a little bit. And we're shooting the shit. And his friend is, ready to move on. And I'm ready to keep exploring. And he's like, I'll tell you what. And he pulls out a big ass bag. Huge bag. Or no, not a bag. He pulls out a carrying case. Big carrying case. Pops it open. And out he pulls this. And it's marked Robo. And he hands it to me. Doesn't want anything in return. You're joking. He's like, no. Go ahead. Robosa to Robosa. You legend. Legend. Yeah, seriously. Dude pulled out. I mean, this guy had everything. His carrying case, he had all these boards, I swear. They were all marked with, like, who they were. I was like, bro, you are a legend. Now, watch this be the greatest April Fool's prank. This man knew that I would wait until April Fool's to open this up. And he knew it wasn't going to actually be Robocop. Yeah, cute. So cute. My ghost is going to perish. I already died. You're speaking with a ghost, and my ghost is going to perish. What do I become then? A lich? I'm trying to figure out what this Japanese says, because this is I am something. So cute. Let me whip out my phone. We'll do this live. What do you mean preventing accidental operations? I'm trying to unlock you. I am high spec. Okay. I figured. Never knew? What are you saying? You never knew how cute she was until now. What is wrong with you? Go look up Roboco clips. Honest to God, Roboco has one of the funniest fucking clips if taken out of context. It was when she was trying to convince the overseas people that her room was clean. And she drops the funniest out of context line. She starts off in English, trying to convince the overseas bros that her room is clean. And then she gets, like, distraught almost and switches back to Japanese and drops the line, "Don't trust the Japanese." It is my favorite line that anyone in Hololive has dropped. She says it so, like, no hesitation. She just drops, "Don't trust the Japanese." It's great. Oh, she's like, "I promise you my room is clean." It's so funny. I'll link that to you guys in the fucking Discord. Okay. Checkies. 5 stage 2. 5 stage 1. 2 of Gen 0, 1, 2, and Gamers. 2 of Gen 3, 4, 5, and HoloX. Let's do, again, not Gen 3, Stage 3 was sold out when I was doing pre-orders. Do Stage 1. Like the others? Yeah. Oh, actually, I think it's double protected. Oh, look at that. All right, who do we got? Oh, that's the back. Oh. Number 1. Oh, Coyote! Very cute. Now, I know there were some checkies that had, like, more standard signatures. Or, like, not even signatures, it just, like, had their name in regular print, but these ones look more like signatures, even though I know they're, like, obviously not hand-signed or anything. I like these ones better than the ones that just had their name on it. Number 2. Come on. Get out of there. Oi! Yopi. Can you try, please? What are you doing? There you go. Yopi, heavily underrated member in my opinion. Very, very funny. Very, very funny member. Yeah, if all these were hands, they wouldn't be able to stream anymore. Their hands would fall off. Number 3. Oh, Risu. Loving the ID members. I've been watching a lot of ID lately, actually. This is getting a little nuts. Alright, any more? Let me go up to stage 1. Rene is another ID that was in stage 1. That's right. Can we go 3 for 3? Ooh! Ina! Inya! Cute. Very cute. Nick, close your eyes. And your ears, because I said Inya out loud. No, I won't charge you $1,000 for this one. We'll say... We'll see if I get a dupe. Wait until I pull this one, because if I get a dupe, we'll talk. Last but not least, can we get the Rene? Can we round out the ID? Oh, Marin. Yeah, I got Ina and Marin on the Shikishis as well. Cute. Alright, no Ina dupe. Let's say... 200. Alright, stage 1. Now we're on to stage 2. Number 1. Oh, Nenichi! Cute! I fucking love Nene. Nene has so many, like, good clippable moments. 200, now we're talking. Do you know how many of these you could just buy on the official shop with $200? And basically guarantee yourself an Ina? But instead, you're entertaining my shitposts. Stop it. Get some help. Number 2. Oh, Ooh, Luna. That pose is so good. So cute. Got her on the Shikishi as well. So in that respect, we are getting some repeats. But no dupes. No, like, proper dupes yet, which is cool. Still got 3 of these to unbox, so... Did I speak too soon? I did. Wow. The timing on that. We got our first dupe right as I say. No dupes yet. Perfect. There you go. Okay. Last one. Last one for... Oh, no. We got 2 more. Wait, what? Oh, yeah. What do we got? What the... Cute. I love her little hat is so cute. What the me? These are really... I don't know if it comes through on the... Yeah, it kind of does come through on the camera, but these are so, like, shiny and sleek. Oh my goodness. Watame, so cute. I fucking love Watame. Best sheep I've ever met. Perfect. Alright, last one for stage 2. Place your bets, boys. Here we go. Number 5. Oh, Shuba! Cute. Very, very idol-like pose. I love it. You are a true idol, Subaru. Oh, yeah, there you go. Ducking crazy. Shut the... Mods, ban him? Ban that guy? Alright. That was the stages. Now we have these ones that are separated by gens. And I think these ones might be the ones that have just kind of the print names on them. Which is why I didn't order as many. Some new bans myself. Hey, you're not a mod. So this is Gen 0, Gen 1, Gen 2, and Gamers. Number 1. Miko! There you go. I know somebody who's gonna flip her shit when I tell her about this. So cute. Amazing. You could be, yeah, you could be. If I actually ever have a need for mods, I probably would hit you up, realistically. Keep a note of that. Yes, elite pull. That was an elite pull right there. I am going to gloat about that one. Like I said, lady who was gonna flip. Number 2. Would it be? Will we get a Roboco? Will we get a Toki no Sora? Will we get a Nekomata Okayu? Oh! Yeah, let's go, boys. Yeah. Woo! Yes. There it is. My precious. Yes. Oh man. 2 pulls. I only had 2 shots at that. Amazing. Miko and Roboco. Hell yeah. And now we have the 2 for Gen 3, Gen 4, Gen 5, and Hollow X. Alright. Who do we get here? Who we thinking? Who we thinking, boys? Drop some names, quick. Too late. I'm gonna reveal it. Number 1. Oh, Nene. Nenechi. Nene. Cute. Damn you, Twitch latency. I have it, like, as low as fucking OBS will let me. Think. Unless I accidentally changed something. I was fucking around with settings the other day, so it's entirely possible. Number 2. What are we thinking? What are we thinking? 3, 4, 5 Hollow X. We got Nenechi. Gen 5. I'm thinking we get either a Gen 3 or a Hollow X. Louis? Okay. Alright. I'd be cool with that. I'd be cool with any of them. Oh, this is the back. Oh, why is this one different? Uh-oh. Do we have something special here? What we got? Boom. Oh, Coyote, close. You're close. Con Koyo. Kui Coyote. Cute. Her little gal. So cute. I love it. Mecha kawaii. Okay. That. Oh, there is this. This was another incentive for spending a certain amount. Oh god. This is another bag. On top of the one they give you, but this one is a lot more detailed. It has all the members on it. Little chibi forms of the members. Very, very cute. It doesn't go down. My camera doesn't go down all the way. Down there you got regloss at the bottom. And then here's the other side. Cute. And at the bottom there is Hollow X. Very, very cute. That is the official Expo merch. But rest assured, we are far from over. Egg. Hey, wait a minute. Oh, God. Oh, there it is. Yeah. All right. All right, real quick, just because this is on kind of on top of everything else. We are talking about that Kill la Kill 10th anniversary thing that I saw at Tower Records. I had to pick up the shirt at the very least. Got a bunch of scenes from the anime. Pretty cool. That's the only thing I picked up there. I really kind of regret not getting more. But the shirt slaps, so I had to get it. Now, this was part of a like a Lawson collab. I think. Oh, Ryoko pop-up raid, yeah. I believe this was a Lawson collab. They would have. I actually kind of fucked up when I first did this. You would basically take a thing and you'd hand it to them, and it was like 700 yen or something, and they'd give you a ticket, like a gotcha ticket essentially, and you'd open it, and whatever it said in there was the prize that you got. Ranging from things like little, acrylic things to more substantial stands, all the way to these really big posters. And then I think if you got the very last ticket, gotta go to work. Yeah, so do I. Farewell. Have a good day. Yeah, I gotta kind of get through the rest of this merch. I first went to the Lawson and I saw the products were sitting on the end cap. And I didn't really see like the ticketing thing anywhere. I was just like, oh look, there's Hololive stuff here. So I grabbed one of the like Roboco things and I put it on the counter with the OJ I was buying. And guy rings up the OJ and he picks up the Roboco thing and he looks at it, turns it over a little bit, sets it on the counter, and has me pay. And I'm like, okay. And so I take it back to my room and I'm like looking at my receipt. I'm like, yeah, he didn't charge me for that. Like, what the heck? And I was like, at first I was not gonna say anything, and then I was like, I don't know. I feel kind of weird about this. So I ended up taking it back. I was like, I don't think I got charged for this, and that's where they kind of explained to me, because the guy that gave it to me effectively wasn't even there anymore. His shift ended, which is probably why he did it. He's probably just like, whatever, I'm at the end of my shift anyway. But the people that were there at that point explained to me the game, and so I did it, and I returned the Roboco thing, and instead got this big ass Luna. I can't even show it completely. Huge Luna poster. And I was like, oh, okay, well, that works. So I ended up getting that, and then at like a fandom or something, I found the Roboco poster, and I was like, yep, we're doing that. Gorgeous artwork on both of them. I really like it. There was a Louis one that the art was so good. I really should have gotten it, honestly. But I wasn't entirely sure that these were going to survive the trip home. And so I held off on the Louis one. But, oh my god. See if you can look it up, because the artwork is just so good on it. What's next? What's next? What's next? Oh. Here is the Asuka thing that I won that I talked about earlier with the single 100 yen coin. Whether you believe me or not. I still don't know if I believe me. But here she is. 100 yen off a crane game. Absolutely insane. Won that, and I also won, not for 100 yen, but still for a pretty respectable price. I won this Pecora pillow thingy that you can stuff your hands into. Like, stuff your hands into it, and you can use it as a headrest. This was in a crane game. I think it was 300 yen a play. And I ended up managing to get it after 5 plays, so 1,500 yen. That's not bad. That's not bad at all. So I was doing pretty good with the crane games. What do we got here? I went to a Melon Books. Now, if you know what Melon Books is, don't fret. Do not panic. I did not get that type of material. But, oh, excuse me. But I did see some Hololive stuff. Yes, there was some Hololive stuff of that content. No, I did not get it. At least I don't think I did. But Melon Books is a cool place where you can find a lot of stuff that you would normally only find at like Comiket. So it's a really nice way to get that kind of stuff. It's a way to support, nice way to support indie artists and things like that. So I picked up a few Hololive related things. The first was Achan's Day Off. This is a... Well, they're all photo books, essentially. That's what it boils down to. They're all photo books. But essentially, like, you know how I turn this over and there's, you know, you can't really see, you don't really know what's inside the photo book. But there were, like, little cards in front of all these. And you could take the card, and on the back, it would show you a couple of sample pictures. So that's kind of what I used as like a reference to decide which ones I really wanted. Which was a lot of them, but I only bought 4. I held the wallet. This one just seemed really cute. Obviously, we all want Achan to have a nice day off. I know she's taking a break, but unfortunately, it is for family purposes, so it's not really a vacation. So I thought this would be cute to have. And some of the sample pictures, I mean, there's some slightly spicy stuff, but not like outright lewd or anything. Because, you know, she's in like casual wear and stuff, but it just seemed cute, so I picked that one up. And then I also got Hollow Illustration Matome 2. And this just, from what I gather, has a bunch of cute artworks just in general of Hololive. It doesn't seem to focus on any particular members. A lot of these will, like, obviously H-Chan's Day Off focus on H-Chan. There were a lot that would focus on either one member or maybe two or three tops, but this was one of the few that seemed more like a general photo book, so I picked that up. These two were probably as spicy as they're gonna get for me. I did not get anything totally lewd, but this is Hollow Mix. I believe this mainly focuses on Nepalabo. I could be wrong. This might be more of a general thing too. I mean, based on the cover, you can see it's a little bit more ecchi, but I looked at the sample stuff. It doesn't go too crazy. And then I got Hollow Mix 4, which the cover is a little spicy. But being that it's Hollow Mix just like the previous one, I'm not expecting anything crazy. But slightly more ecchi. But I just wanted to get some photo books. Because I see them around a lot and they look nice, and like I said, it's a nice way to support the indie artists and stuff. Where did I put this? Put this there. And then, in an attempt to round out last year's relax time binge that I did, I went to go find some of the ones that I was missing, along with some of the new ones that had come out since my last trip. So, I still don't have all of them. Fubuki is currently like 11,000 yen, which is a lot. But I got Hachima. I got Mel, which is a bit bittersweet now, but definitely wanted to pick her up. I'm kind of surprised I was able to get her for just 1,500. I kind of expected the price to maybe skyrocket, and it might still do so. Mel obviously only just left the company not too long ago, so I got her while I still could. And then the kind of bigger purchase was Suisei. 4,500 was the lowest that I could find her at. A lot of stores she was going for 8,000, so 4,500, I was like, yep, that's as good as it's gonna get. Pick it up. And it's not like it's not like a horribly used. I think somebody got this out of maybe a Crane game and then didn't open it because the original tape is still on it. It's technically used because someone previously did own it. But the original tape is still on it, so I don't believe it was ever opened. So that, on top of the fact that it was 4,500, I was like, yeah, we gotta do this. Because I'm a bit pressed for time, I'm not going to open those like I did the ones last year. I will show them in a photo on Twitter or something when I do open them. But I don't have a ton of time, so I can't open them on camera, sadly. That is that bag. Now let's deviate a little bit. We'll go to the stuff that I got at the Square Enix Cafe. And I believe I also put the merch that I got at the Final Fantasy Rebirth pop-up store in here as well.
So they had these really cool music boxes actually. They had one from each main FF title. I'm a big 13 fan, so I got the 13 one. And then for FF7, they had a few different ones. So I bought Tifa's theme. They also had Aerith's theme and a couple other ones. I did mention I bought the Yuffie acrylic stand, which looks really nice. Again, I'll probably show that on Twitter or something. And let's crack open this. I can. Wow. Tightly sealed. Damn. Do they want me to open this? God, there's even more tape. Come on. There we go. Here is the music box itself. Got a little silhouette of Tifa. Hard to see. Oh, there you go. Tifa's theme, Seventh Heaven. I don't know if this is gonna be super loud. I hope not. You hear that? Cute. I didn't twist it all the way, obviously, but OBS said that didn't pick up, but hopefully you guys heard that. Really cute though. Cute little thing. And then I got, like I said, I got the 13 one. I won't unbox that. I did get one of these little gotcha magnets and some Final Fantasy VII Anniversary Art Museum cards. These are no particular TCG or anything. These are just art cards. And I thought, hey, you know, that's cool. And they were pretty cheap, so I thought, why not? Now, this is actually not... Oh yeah, this is Rebirth. Okay. For some reason I thought this was a remake. Oh dear, how do I get this open? I did not bring a knife. There we go. Okay, let's see what we got. We got... Oh, cute! Let me take this out. This is Barrett and Marlene at the church. Oh, this is beautiful. Oh, look at that. Marlene's on his shoulder. And they're looking at
the flower bed. Oh, this is so nice. Oh my god, I should have gotten more of these. This is really good quality. That's awesome. Okay, art cards. Now these are volume 2. I don't know what that means, but hey. Hopefully we get some bangers. Alright. Starting off with some classic Tifa art. Very cool. Ooh, these are really nice. Oh, look at this. That Marlene, that's so cute. Oh, Advent Children Tifa. Gorgeous. Oh, no. Oh, man. Red 13 with Seto. Oh, jeez. Elmira. Oh, look at this shiny Tifa. Oh, that's it. Oh, there was a code on the back. You didn't see that? I don't care if you did. What is that for? Whatever. Number 1, can we score a Yuffie? Is there a Yuffie in here even? Okay. Oh, Legendary Turk. Legendary Turk, huh? Maybe a before Crisis thing? Oh, Zack Fair. Okay. Oh, look at that. Super edgy artwork of Vincent Valentine. Love it. Biggs. Cute. Oh! Andrea, right? Andrea? The honeybee inn, owner, I believe. Oh, and then shiny Godo. Cute. Okay. Last one. Starting off with Barrett Wallace. That looks like Max Ray that he's wearing. Could be mistaken. Oh, Jesse, cute. Oh, Rufus Shinra. What is this art from? I don't know. Oh, there we go. There's my girl. Yuffie. Can I just say, I shouldn't say. The shorts just being unbuttoned by default. Aerith with a like dual Aerith, because like these are, these are just their model with their name, but this is like a special Aerith. Look at that. Oh, and then the shiny Rebirth cover art. There you go. That's sick. Nice. Hell yeah. All right. Da, 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 da. I'm gonna just putting this stuff where there's room to put it. Now, what do we got? There we go. The Evangelion store. A store that I am required to visit. And remember when I showed the pictures, this was... This was the White Day stuff. It wasn't all White Day, but a lot of it was very cutesy. So we have... Oh, I got receipts here too. Very cutesy Asuka acrylic to add to the shrine, the Asuka shrine. I have this very cutesy and also really sparkly. It doesn't come through too well on the camera, but it's very sparkly. Asuka pin. Here is the Shinji Karu duo pin. They were roommates. No, they weren't roommates. They were gay as fuck, and it was great. Then I got this pin set. This did not seem like a White Day thing. They're like all in very casual clothing. But I don't know. It stuck out to me. I was like, hell yeah, let's run it. I got this. This notebook is wicked. It's just a notebook, but the cover is Nerve for your eyes only. I love it. So good. And then I got some flyers. Ava Crossing Expo. Interesting. And then I got this 3.0 plus 1.0 Thrice Upon a Time cup, which is just loaded all around it with quotes from the movie. Many a small bird drive away a hawk. Yeah, just all around the entirety of the cup is just quotes from the movie, which is pretty cool. And then, these I did not purchase at the store. So there is a new type of gacha machine. And I saw these at the same place I got my Hololive, when I showed those Hololive gacha machines. I got these at the same place. So this is a new type called the flat gacha, which works the same way. Put in a certain number of coins, and it gives you a random thing. You can see there's 8 types that I could have gotten. But rather than being, in the little plastic capsule ball, they are these flat card things that come out, and inside will be something like a mini clear file or like a big sticker or something like that. I thought it was pretty interesting, so, and it's Evangelion, so I pulled a couple times, and I got Rei 2. This is her long hair version from the end of, or towards the end of 3.0 plus 1.0, which is cool. And then I got Shinji Karu, the roommates. No Asuka's there.
But that's okay. I would have loved this one with all three of the girls. That would have been sick. But I'm pretty stoked with the ones I got. So that's the Ava merch. This is probably the least I have ever spent the Evangelion store. You should be proud of me. I'm proud of myself. Oh god. So, this is the Bandai Namco Cross Store. This was the same place as the largest Gashapon area. Although I did put a couple of things from other stores in here as well, just to kind of condense. So this was that mini Roboco that I bought. Very, very cute. Very chibi. I really... Oh. I don't entirely know what this is. I'm gonna be real. But Callie posted this on Twitter, and she was like, I'm gonna be reading this today. And I was like, okay, noted. And so I saw it when I got into Japan, and I was like, oh, Callie was reading that, and she posted about it. Yoink. So I bought that. I'll take a peek at that at some point. Ah! And we've got... Oh god. Receipts. Receipts, please. I am being very conscious of the time. I don't have a lot of it. So I will go ahead and go through the gotchas. Now these were Blue Journey focused. And the cool thing about this one was that they all came with two. Each time you did a gotcha pull, you would get two members, which I thought was very generous. And I kept one in the ball. Usually you return them. Generally you're supposed to return them, recycle them, whatever. Kept one in the ball. But we have got Claire and Noelle, of course, a classic coupling. And I guess the idea is that there's a little chain connector here, and you can essentially connect, because these aren't connected inherently, so you can connect really any number of members that you want, I guess. Which is cool. And then I got Louis and Coyote. Then we've got, I actually got a dupe here of Marin and Kanatan. That was one of two dupes that I got. Peko and Korone. Fubuki and Akiros. I got just about all of them. There were only two, I think, that I didn't get. Miko and Okayu. And then Watame and Toa. This is the other dupe I got, so that's the one that's still in the ball. Is a dupe of this. So the only ones I didn't get, there was Botan and somebody. And I think there was one other that I didn't get.
And then I got really lucky. So I was looking at the stars one, and I was like, of the stars, there are two different stars ones, but there were like one. It was weird. They were almost sorted by color. Like one of the stars ones was for like almost red-haired characters or red-ish, and the other one was more blue-oriented. And I was looking at the blue one, and I was like, I really want Astel. So I did one pull and got one Astel. I got pretty lucky there. And this was an interesting one. This was a different Gashapon that they had inside fandom. And it was like a Pecora takeover type of deal. It was really weird and interesting. So on the one side you've got cute little Pecora in her blankie. And on the other side you've got a pecofied Noelle, which is really cute. And I was just like, hey, cool. Pecora has done takeovers before, so it's not. Oh yeah, here's a Pecco takeover. I have some Weiss Schwartz packs. I got a volume 1, and I got a volume 2 that is opened. Because my buddy Core wanted a specific card. Or no. We both bought a volume 2, and we decided to open them on the spot, and we traded. But the volume 1's not open. I'm kind of thinking about how am I gonna do this? I've got these things as well. These are all like gotcha things, and then I've got the cards. These were the Hololive summer Weiss Schwartz set. I bought 2 boxes of those. But here's what I'm worried about, is that I'm running out of time. Oh, that's right. The Honeyworks crossover in Tower Records. I got a couple things there as well. I got this very, very cute Bay art. And then I got a couple of gotcha things. Get a bikini bow tie I want. I'm thinking here, because I've got more merch. I'm almost wondering if I need to do maybe a second stream tomorrow where I do the gotcha stuff, like the cards and all that. Might have to be the play. Because I've just got too much here. And I told my work, that it might be an hour or two, and I'm getting close to the 2-hour mark. So I'm thinking what we do is go over the remainder of the merch. And then anything that's gotcha, I won't open today, and we'll just have to do a part 2 where I specifically go over the remainder of the gotcha stuff. Because that seems like the most logical thing to do. Now, this bag is labeled K-Books, but this is stuff that I got from K-Books, Fandom, Trader, not Mandrake, just various secondhand. This is all like secondhand shops that I got stuff from. And I got a lot. Oh god. Now, K-Books was an absolute nightmare. The Hololive section, the entire week, that I was there had lines so long that the staff would have to go up to the Hololive aisle and they would have to block it off. And they would essentially have to wait for people to shop and then let people in kind of like one or two at a time. And the only way I was able to get into the K-Books Hololive section was by getting there at open. And even then, it was already pretty crowded. So, we have Yelpy badge, very shiny. I have this really, really gorgeous Roboco badge. I'm not sure what this is from, but it looks amazing. This one, blame K-Books, not me. This is a Shiranui construction with flare on it. And you can't really see it, but it says not for sale. But K-Books was selling it. Blame them, not me. I picked up that. I got another cute little Roboco badge. This is a magnet, actually, not a badge. This is a Choco magnet. Throw that on the fridge. Oh, that's right. I actually picked up two of these Shiranui construction ones because this one has flare on it and this one has polka on it. And they both say not for sale right on the badge. But hey, I wasn't the one who sold them, so hey, I just went to the store and bought it. Here is a Mio badge. I was really loving the badges. The badges are so cheap. You know, like, I got Tokino Sora here. You know, you're looking at, 100 yen, 200 yen, 400 yen max, I think. Really cheap, really affordable stuff. And I don't know, I was just getting super into the badges. So then I got Muna badge. And Aki Rose. This is a newer one, I think, because this has got her summer swimsuit. Yeah, these are both really cool. This is Muna's what did they call it? What did they call the kimono set? I don't remember. I've got some over there, but some of the acrylic stands. But yeah, they had a set where they were all in kimonos and stuff. And then I got some of these kind of miscellaneous cards. I got this little Peckified Roboco. And then a standard Roboco. And on the back of this one, it actually has stats for her. And this stat says Pon. And it's way off the charts. I got this really gorgeous shiny card. I don't know what it's from, but it's got Zeta, Kiara, Iris, and Risu on it. And it just says Hololive Production Card Choco 4. It's got nothing on the back. I don't know what this is from. But it was really gorgeous, and it was actually kind of costly, all things considered. And then we have Tokino Sora. And then we have Tokino Sora. So actually, if you remember last year's Japan merch reminiscing unboxing, this is the same set as the that came from the cookie stuff that I got. So like it would be in those, you actually just saw some earlier, that like these little packages, they'd have a cookie inside it and one of the members' cards. And I got like Miko, I got Roboco, I got Marin, I think. And so I picked up this one for Sora. I was like, hey, 200 yen. Roboco-san. It does have something on the back, but it's kind of obscured by the paid for. And then this is another one from last year's set, I believe. This is Botan. Very, very cute. This was not Hololive. This was actually from this is actually a Hatsune Miku thing. I got this at a Gigo store that was selling these little they were just like little bread things, but they were like filled with various different fillings. And if you bought one, you got one of these little coaster things. And I guess, you know, obviously, like the one to get is Hatsune Miku, but I guess there's like a whole line of them of Hatsune Miku-esque characters. So I got Mako here. I was like, okay, cool. I got this. This was one of the Joy Sound coasters. This is a shiny Reine that they were selling for pretty cheap. I think it's 600 yen. And I was like, okay, yeah, the shiny variant. Like, let's go. Oh, God. And then we have some Shikichis. Some of these are from Capture the Moment. So that's this year's fest. So I got Muna, Ali, Anya, and Aki Rose. And like I said, these are all this year's fests, so these are things that I could have pulled. Probably not, actually. A lot of these were, like, I know Muna was from Stage 3, which, again, I've said it a few times, they were sold out when I was ordering. And then this is a Shikichi board from something else, but it was Roboco, so I picked that up. This is another not for sale. This, I believe, was in conjunction with the Hololive City thing, because there's the little plane there. So this is Flare. And this is, like, I think this is either a Hololive City or a Hololive Air thing, because I know they did, like, an air thing. We got a little standee, acrylic stand for Roboco. This was one of the those big giant posters that I showed. This was one of the other things you could get, like one of the small ones. So I picked that up. And these are coasters, these are Joy Sound coasters, not from this year's fest, but from last year's. So this is from Our Bright Parade, 4th fest. So I got Reine, Anya, Muna, and Louis. It was cool to see those, because I was like, oh, I didn't know they did that last year, too. Now this is the Joy Sound coaster that I physically got. And I got Risu! Not the shiny variant, but still, Risu! Cute. Like I said, this was not from a secondhand shop. That's the one that I actually got when I went to Joy Sound. Oh, I missed a badge. Here is Futon. Little chibi flare. I don't know what this is. That's gotcha, so we'll save that. Gotcha. And gotcha. K-Books bag. And I have one more bag. Arguably the
Clem de la Clem. Although I would argue that that was probably the Super Expo merch. But this is the Kotobukiya merch. This was when I went in and won the ticket and thought, oh no, I'm in actual serious financial trouble now. First and foremost, Roboco, friends with you. The one that I was looking for before the expo, but couldn't find. They had it. Like I said, they had everything. I got the following tapestries. Roboco, of course. Tokino Sora. Tokuyami Toa. And Shishiro Botan. These are kind of mini tapestries. They're not very wide, as you can see. But I think they do actually extend quite a long way. And I think I have some places that I know where I'm going to put them, assuming they are a good fit. Please. Then, I got the big Roboco acrylic stand. This is the large version. I have one for Matsuri and Aqua already. But now I've got Roboco. We have idol outfits for Roboco, Botan, and Iris. I also have... Oh, wait. There we go. I also have the Hololive closet for Rene because I love her closet outfit, her casual. This is hardly casual, but I love this outfit, so I had to pick that up. Then I have the standards for Uamoko. Very cute. And I also bought the standard for Ririka. Here is the rubber keychain that you actually saw me wearing in some of the photos for Roboco. I had unboxed this. I didn't get this at Kotobukiya. I actually got this at HMV. I just threw it in the Kotobukiya bag because it fit in there really well. And we have 2 Hololive English Myth Smalls. They're gotchas, so we'll do that next stream. I believe these are magnets, if I'm not mistaken. Oh no, they're stickers. Okay. So even though I'm not a sticker guy, whatever. It's cool. And as a bonus, every 2,000 yen that you spent at this Kotobukiya thing, you got a free bonus postcard of your choosing. They were split up amongst generations, and unfortunately, by the time I got there, a couple of them were sold out. I think just about all of the Indonesian generations were sold out, along with uh, maybe one or two others. Um, but remember, every 2,000 yen, and I got to choose. So I got Regloss. I got Myth. I got Hollow X. I got Nepalabo. That's right, Promise, I believe, was sold out as well. I got Gen 4. I got Gen 3, Hollow Fantasy. You noticing a theme here? I got Gamers. I got Gen 2. I got Gen 1. And then I got 2 copies of Gen 0. So, like I said, Hollow Promise, EN Gen 2, Advent, and then all 3 Indonesian generations were all sold out. So I got one of each of the remaining, and then I had one choice left over, so I got a second of Gen 0. I'm not going to tell you the math on that, but I gave you the information to do so yourself. You can judge me if you want. I don't care. Is that it? Oh. Just a small thing. At the Combinis, there were these kind of energy drink type things. And they had Hollow X on them. They had all the members on one side, and then the other side, it would have Laplace and then a random member. So I got Louis on this one. And I was like, I see Hololive, I buy Hololive. And then I drank it, and it actually wasn't bad. A decent little energy drink. It's very, very similar to Monster, but like without the battery acid, you know? So it was pretty good. Well, I think that is the merch. No, it isn't. Katamari. I was at a book off and found Katamari for Vita, and I was like, you know what? Gotta have it. Let's do it. Always on the lookout for Vita games. Katamari is a safe bet. There are a couple other things there that I got. They're not really they're not Hololive or any other media related. Maybe I'll show those off tomorrow. But it is 11:55. I do gotta get out of here. So, look out for tomorrow. I will try my best to get on. If not tomorrow, definitely keep an eye out on social media, Twitter, Blue Sky, etc. You know, socials are in the about page. On Twitch, they're in the description on YouTube, blah blah blah. And like I said, I will really try to get on tomorrow, and we will do the gotcha stuff along with the unboxing of the Weiss Schwartz cards. But yeah, it's been super fun. I'm sorry I kind of had to rush things toward the end there. But yeah, it was really fun reminiscing, going over the photos and the merch and stuff. Nice getting to chat with you all. Glad to be back streaming and stuff. And yeah, after we do the gotcha stuff, we'll delve back into FF7 Rebirth and Ever Crisis and all that, and have some fun times ahead. So yeah, like I said, keep an eye out. I will let you know as soon as we are gonna do the cards and the gotcha and all that. And until next time, I will see you guys later. Goodbye. Oh, and if you liked what you saw today, do please hit the follow button. I would really appreciate that. Smiley face. Bye.